have put it in,
I was thinking
or
you
they
might have
might have just
moved.
disappeared.
I was thinking you might have moved them to another.
Might have put them in the wrong chest, the unlabeled one, because I wasn't thinking.
Oops.
Maybe. Anyway, I
But
put some.
it was
I had
awesome.
a bunch of extra ones, so I just put them in. I just put some in. I replenished.
It's also missing tridents one time, so something. I don't know what's up with it.
See, and I had just assumed that maybe you took them to like that you were working on another farm of some kind that used them, and so you were like, ah, no one's using this right now. I'll just borrow these. That's the narrative I made up in my head for
No, the
for how that
experience
worked.
farm is pain in the ass. I'm not doing that
Really?
Oh, was I
Are
gonna?
these any of those anywhere? Maybe.
Oh, right. Just to say one thing. When
Mhm.
you submit a work, make sure there's one obvious problem for your boss to find out, so it makes it feel like that he, uh, specifically he, is
I was gonna
contributing
say
something.
I don't think my editor is that insecure, but my editor is they she so maybe that's the difference.
It's a male thing, I guess.
um,
Hmm.
raid
I'm not sure where
somewhere.
I'm hearing the echo from.
Oh.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh
Oh,
no, not me.
I can hear my own voice in my own ears.
I can.
Hmm. Hmm.
Are
Do
you
I
still in the Lady
have
Riot's raid thing, maybe?
your things are I have everything muted on my stream.
Hmm.
Oh right, yeah, right. Are you still in oh no that cuz that would be hmm. Like
Yeah, I
I
have
have
no
you
idea.
open in a Firefox tab. I actually have you open in two, so someone must have for some reason. Oh no, only one of them's open. But it's muted. Like the tab is muted, not the stream because I want it to show that you're in the stream. I have a tab open where Lady Wrights rated me, but that tab is also muted. I'm gonna close it though. Um,
I don't think of what it could be. I think it's
well,
Discord.
hmm.
For once, it's not Twan having an echo.
No, that can be fixed.
Echo.
No, that can be fixed.
Twan,
Oh,
no!
there. Now.
Now that's an echo. Yeah.
No, that can be fixed.
Twan, no!
Oh, there. Now.
Now that's an
No, that can be.
Twan, no! There. Twan, stop that! Good.
Oh,
I'm
do you
gonna.
want to get a clicker?
I'm gonna at least eliminate me from being able to be the culprit somehow, just in case I am somehow. I
I
don't think
was
I could
muted,
be
so it can't be me
because I don't
either.
have anything. Right. Well, in Discord, like I just have my VC like exactly like always, so it can't be that where I have the.
Is the stream may chance playing on a phone on a mobile device somewhere?
On my at my house? No.
Well, yes, is your phone in DCAS house?
Yeah, NJ, is your phone in my house? Okay, I have
Maybe.
no idea what it is. I
No,
think
it's
it
not. I
might
can
be
see it.
Stream
I can see where it is.
OBS.
The way that I keep that from happening in OBS is I make sure that let's see, on my VC, it seems like you would like if you never had problems before now. I don't know why it would be like this now, but let's see. The VC I have Oh, I think it just automatically, because I have it on monitor and output. I think it automatically, the way I have the VC
Oh, it's Stream
on.
Elements. There it is. Hang on. No, that's not it.
I forgot to say goodbye to my chat. But they can probably still hear me in
GSC
your
Nation
chat.
raided the simulacrum
Mhm.
with
Oh,
13
wait,
I set the
fractals.
raid to go. I set the raid to go, but then hey you guys, if you're just in my chat, I'll be back tomorrow writing. And I can spoil my book more for you then. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me and being my friend. And oh, I should put this in here so that I don't mess up my little guys.
For me.
And I don't know what else to say. I probably am gonna get
You know
off
what? You know
stream
what you
and
should
start
say, MJ?
writing. Yeah, what?
You know what you should say to the chat?
What?
Pre-order my
Yeah.
book.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, pre-order my book. Actually, do pre-order it. Because that helps me a lot and it helps my publisher to make decisions about promoting me more too.
If you want to read more gay not space, ghost
Ghost
fiction,
fiction.
pre-order MJ's book today.
Thanks, Rodrine.
I was once told I should go into marketing. I think that
I
was a
see.
bad decision, but I think I do know, or a bad judgment of my
Bad
character.
judgment.
But I guess I am good at chilling.
Better at it than me, so so there's that. Hi Decaf. By the
Hello.
way, stream
Because
that I
have
have
no
rated.
morals.
So, is anyone watching my stream and can tell me if it's echoing, or is it just my OBS
Yeah,
sending
you
me a
guys getting an
monitor?
echo? Or is it
I don't
just in
think it was
Decaf's
echoing.
ears?
It's just OBS.
It's just OBS. Okay. See, the problem is I need to hear
Oh.
things. Hmm.
Oh, this looks amazing.
But I can't hear myself think because I keep hearing my own voice in my ears.
Right. No, that's really hard. I have students who don't wear headphones. Actually none of my students wear headphones during their lessons. But sometimes their devices are really bad at mm, like dealing with echo, and so I'll hear my voice on the other end because it's just like coming out of their speakers. It's really distracting. It's hard.
It is, yeah.
So I don't know how to. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like where it must be coming out someplace extra over there because you don't typically we talk in
Yeah.
DC all the time in streams, so there must be like some source that is
It's
hiding it
listening to
from
all of
you.
my sources and like feeding it back to me for some reason.
There's got to be some source that's like messing with you. Um,
Let's see. Stream elements, shout out, sound alerts are the only ones I should have monitoring and output. Because I need to hear those, obviously.
right.
I guess the one thing I could do is like restart my stream again.
See if that magically fixes it.
Yeah. Alright, so folks,
Do
if
you
you'd
have
be so kind.
Did
What?
you check the stream together to make sure it's not trying to do a call there?
I did close that already. Hang on, give me a minute. Testing. Testing, testing. Okay, that is being picked up for some reason. And monitoring. Why? Hello, hello. It's my microphone, I think. Yeah, I have no idea. Because it's not the game, it's just my
Me
microphone.
either.
I think it's my microphone listening to itself somehow. And to other people.
Wait, do you have headphones on?
Decaf has headphones on.
I do have headphones on. Yep. Okay.
And
I'm gonna try
you're
the
playing
unplugging
audio
the
through
microphone.
the speakers?
I'm playing the audio through my microphone.
Right, the
What do you mean
audio.
through your microphone?
It works that way on mine too. Like my headphones plug into my microphone, so that the sound.
So it's like monitoring?
So it's like that's like the output source and the input source.
The microphones are. I have the earbuds connected to the microphone. Yeah.
Just the microphone.
Wait, the microphone has an
Okay,
out?
that did not fix
are
it.
the so do you have another external microphone that's like there?
Nope. I shouldn't.
They're built in to or they're built into the earbuds. Like they're on like the.
Like I'm hearing MJ twice. It's kind of disconcerting. Okay. Last resort, I'm gonna try to stop and start the stream.
I could also leave the VC, but I guess that means maybe that then you haven't
Wait, I'm trying
resolved
to
the
understand
problem.
the setup.
I am too. Like the earbuds is the microphone built into the earbuds, or do you have a microphone that you've plugged them into? All right, that okay. Is there any chance do your earbuds have the capability to pick up?
Nope.
Do they have a built-in mic? Oh, they don't.
They
Okay.
shouldn't.
Is,
I will say it
is there
did
a
start
button-
after I restarted my stream for this one.
Is there any chance there's a button on the mic that's like a monitoring button?
There is, yep.
Where,
I'll turn it off.
and that's off.
Now it's off.
Does that make a difference?
And I can still hear it.
Oh,
Okay.
Alright, let's go ahead and restart the stream.
let's see if that fixes the problem. We'll see if that's.
Oh,
I hope
wait,
it
wait.
does.
Wait.
Is it fixed?
Hang on. I just realized something.
Oh,
I do have something on screen here. Let me see if that's what's doing it.
please let that be it. Genius to talk.
Let's see. No, all good. I need to change that browser source. Because I think I know what it is now, if that's
Oh, thank goodness.
what it is.
Is it the YouTube thing and the
It is, might be the YouTube thing on the screen.
order?
Yeah.
Ah,
Maybe.
possibly.
That's what you usually use for chat, right? Like for the YouTube chat.
Yeah. But for some reason, it's
Yeah.
another YouTube.
Yeah, it's showing your stream, but not.
Oh,
the
thank
chat.
goodness. Okay, there we go. Wait,
Oh,
no, wait.
yay! Oh. Not fixed?
No, it started a little bit later, but I was still doing it. Gosh dang it.
Oh, man.
Testing. It says it's coming from Chrome? I don't have Chrome monitoring though. Oh, wait.
Wait.
No, that's not it either.
Oh.
I was so hopeful.
Is there a Windows?
I'm gonna
you can,
close all of my Chrome tabs.
all programs like sending audio out.
Okay, yeah, it was Chrome. Huh.
So whatever was playing there.
Okay. Maybe because you rated
were you-
me and then the picture was picking you up? Or I don't know. I must have had something open that was like playing my stream back to me.
Right. But it's gone. Whatever it is, it's gone now. Did you need that Chrome for something? Were you using it for something?
I kind of needed it for something, but I can just reopen it again. That's fine. Okay. Phew.
Yeah, I was mining Bitcoin on Decaf's Chrome.
Ah, yeah, that's why.
Oh yeah. That makes sense then. Now
Share
it all
some
comes
share some of
together.
that profit with me, Twan. All of your 6 cents.
Why would I share the profit that made from your labor? Well, your computer's labor.
That was so weird. Okay, welcome in, folks. Welcome in, chat.
Whew.
Thank you for rejoining us. Sorry about the technical issues. You know, it happens. It
Glad they're
happens.
resolved.
They were resolved now.
That's such a relief.
I closed all of my Chrome windows and tabs, and then something was there picking up Discord for some reason and not Chrome. I've no idea why, but at least now I can hear myself think.
Yes, this is much better.
Okay.
So hi, Decaf.
Hi.
I am gonna, now that we fixed the problem, I am gonna back out
right?
of the VC so I can go right. Yeah.
Okay. Bye,
Just
MJ.
wanted to make sure.
I'm gonna roll for Rubuska while
No,
you're
that
right.
is exactly what I'm gonna do. Don't worry.
MJ, you can do it, I believe.
Thank you.
Believe.
Thank you, friends, for your support. I appreciate you.
Oh, you guys can't hear the game yet.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Let flowers bloom in the cemetery. A powerful memory of all those who taken from us. What's
You're
up?
gonna play the story, right?
Not yet. I'm gonna roll Rubuska first.
Okay. I will stick around for the Rubuska pulls.
Okay.
And then I will leave, cause spoiler.
Yes.
Well, just leave the VC. I will, like, keep lurking.
Mhm.
Oh.
Stream.
Spoilers. Schneider comes back. In
Oh,
this,
man.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
No,
Whatever.
really.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Schneider comes back and Soneto and Matilda get together. Isolde leaves the asylum.
And then
Yeah.
Verdun gets married to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's weird because Vertin is a child, so is like half the cast.
There was a time skip. They time skipped to 2020. And, you know, because it's the middle of the pandemic.
Well,
There's
but
nothing better to do.
Technically, they constantly time skip, but they stay the same age twin.
They have a like chronological
They
time skip.
the long way. They time skip the long way.
Is investing in victory means playing the long game? Is this what it is? Are we?
You know
investing-
those cutaway jokes, or not cutaway jokes, but like cutaway time lapses where they're like 2 days later, and then you do another one that's like 3 days later. Is that 3 days from 2 days, or is that 5 days, or is that
An eternity.
How many days is that?
later.
I would assume that it would be from the last scene. So if it's 2 days later, and then you see a scene that's 2 days later from the original time,
Mhm.
then you see a second screen. It's additive. I
It's
would
additive.
say it's additive, not absolute. So
And then if it
would
just
be
says later, you just kind of
days.
assume.
You just fill in from context clues how much later.
Right. If the water has like risen above the foundation, you know that it's like 1,000 years in the future.
Or 100,
Right.
depending, you know.
Depending, global warming. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for Rubuska. Thank you so much for the raid, MJ. Because technical difficulties could not think, so I didn't get the chance to shout you out before you left, but I don't have the chance because someone already did it, apparently.
I did it.
Thank you.
I did it like right after the raid happened.
Welcome in, raiders. Feel free to raid and run. MJ already did, so you guys can do the same. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll for Rubuska now. Alright. Ritual song. Should I move Twan a little bit closer? Nah, that's probably fine.
Oh, no, it's fine.
In the edit, I'll just like keep Igor's face in it, in the corner. so that it looks proper. Oh, time disappeared. Never mind. Alright, here we go. Yes, I have 69 rolls. I said that before. I timed it perfectly so that it would have that.
I know. I just wanted to say it again.
6-7. Technically,
no, I'm gonna leave you two if you do that again.
Technically, it is not 69 when I said it before, because I was like timing it for the free rolls. But here we are. So looking at our record here. Oh, I'm at 0 pity. Perfect. So I have a pretty good chance of getting a 6-star. In fact, I'm guaranteed a 6-star, but not necessarily guaranteed Rubuska. So here we go. Oh, can you guys hear the game? You can. Okay. Deep in the forest, the castle stands tall, where you will find the vampire's hall. Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola, and of course his young and brave sister Rubuska. Did the spin animation get shorter? Oh cool, they just let you summon again. Alright. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons bring her no fear or strife. Vampire, vampire, they feast on blood so they may live forever. Rubuska, Rubuska, she plays her cavil when the light is drowned. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Kahanya. Okay. I was like, no way is this early.
Yes, it's a wonderful idea.
Whew. Alright, what a relief.
So comfortable and spacious too. It could save many lives.
Alright, we still got one more verse and one more chorus to go. And then I have an alternate song to sing if Rubuska doesn't come home to her own song. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Oh, it's already a 6-star. Okay, well, in that case, I might as well sing the whole song. Because I think that's Rubuska right there. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awake and a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their souls dance ever on. Vampire, vampire, the brave, kind, and generous vampire Rubuska, Rubuska, Rubuska. She'll resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and you'll see her soon, for she'll care for everyone under her great tune.
Rubuska, the greatest vampire of the century, graces you with her presence. Now where is my welcome banquet? Oh, I do hope there's bonita.
We have cookies. There we go. Whew. Okay, that's the coffee making my heart palpitate. Let's drink more coffee. We got her early, holy cow. I was fully prepared to roll all 70 and maybe not get Rubuska, but nope. 30 rolls. We lost 50-50 once and then got her in the immediate 10 roll after. That is some luck. Shelly, you can have the rest of my luck. I don't mind grinding for Elijah Corvus, I think is the next character, right? Shelly muted. Whew. But yeah, good luck, Shelly. I hope you get Rubuska soon. Oh, you already have Rubuska and you're skipping Corvus. Okay. Good luck with your next character then.
Einen ganzen Tag lang regnest
Alright. So we're not gonna play the story right away. I still have some dailies to do. But let's go ahead and take a look at Rubuska here. Oh, your granny's there, that's why. No worries, no worries. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and pull up the YouTube chat. I pulled the muscle in my neck somehow. Okay, there we go, there we go. So, welcome to the stream. I realized I didn't do my intro yet. For those who are just joining us, a sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is DCAFNVidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things from the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and I am also a content creator for this game that we're playing today, Reverse 1999. I'm going to play through the main story later on after I do my dailies, and if you want to support and check out my videos as content for this game, check out the YouTube and the TikTok, both of which now have 2 new music videos I released this past month. We have the Secret Tunnel cover, you know, shipping Santa Marcia, or Sentinel X Marcia. And 2 days ago, in collaboration with Asta Reeling as well as Elijah Corvus, we released a cover of Gravity from Has Been Hotel, with visuals for Sophia. Feel like that's fitting, you know? The whole vengeful character thing. Feeling wronged by the system and society. Alright, Rubuska.
So you've come knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
What's this? Oh! Oh, cool! They have an in-game, Pride one, essentially. Oh, and a tracker for materials now. Thank goodness. Alright. Now, I don't have a lot of resources on me. I haven't bought the jukebox yet. I'm waiting until around Christmas to do that. So Rubuska will have to wait a little bit. Rubuska should have her own Psycube. I, at some point, will watch her extreme talent to learn more about her skills work, but let's go ahead and practice our reading skills. And try to figure out how it works from this screen. So yeah, that was our ritual roll for Rubuska, and it worked incredibly well. First we got Kakanya, and then immediately after we got Rubuska in 110 roll, so not bad. But like I said, I was fully prepared to just go all the way to 70. It seems the desire sensor knew I was willing to go all the way and was like, we'll give it to you early, it's fine. Let's see. Please excuse me, I'm just putting up the link for the Gravity music video for our YouTube viewers. There we go. Shelly says, I also lost my 50-50 initially, but ended up getting her 2 pity immediately after that. Let's go! Congratulations, Shelly. To both of us. Okay, 1 target attack loses 10% of HP to deal 120% reality damage. This attack counts as Retribution. Based on max HP instead of attack, so I can fully ignore attack for HP. Okay. Grants the user's max HP times 3% points of Shadow Cloak. I don't know what that is. For every point of Shadow Cloak owned, gain max HP plus 1. For every 200 or 300 points of Shadow Cloak owned, also gain critical damage and ultimate might up plus 1%. Shadow Friend. Lose 10% current HP, convert your boost HP into Shadow Cloak points. Okay, that's how you get it. Alright. With an upper limit equal to 15% of Rubuska's max HP. So right now she has 2,600, well, let's say 2,700. 15% of that would be around 400-ish. So not a lot, but not bad either. You also got J, who you didn't have yet as your loss. Nice. There you go, there you go. And J was also slightly early. Plus, I decided on the last day of his banner to get Charon and won my 50-50 for him. So that's 3 new characters pulled within 3 days. There you go. Let's see, the other skill is... Oh, he's a healer. Okay. Mass heal restores max HP, or missing HP, based on max HP. No critical chance for the healing. Granted the user's current HP times 4% of Shadow Cloak to all ally Shadow Fred. Okay, I feel like I won't really use this all that much. But it's nice to have the option to heal up, rather than it being reactive or on a timer like for tutus. One target buff. Grant Shadow Feast to the target for 1 round. Restore the user's max HP times 10% for all allies. Huh. Just one? Empties your entire Shadow Cloak set targets. The target then gains 20% of all emptied points. Oh. It's essentially like a Vila buff. 80% critical damage or ultimate might as normal. And Shadow Cloak points gained this way are removed when the status ends. So it increases the max HP without healing them. So this is really good for a Blood Scythe team. Okay. So I should really put that buff on Nautica when I'm ready to do Nautica's ultimate, after building up the Blood Scythe to at least 50. Now what I'm unclear on is how efficiently she'll be able to earn Blood Scythe. But considering most of her moves, or her main attack moves, depletes her health, it should be okay. Let's see if there's anything with the insight here. Ah, there it is. Whenever an ally loses HP, accumulate points of Blood Tithe. Perfect. All allies have a Shadow Friend when Rubuska is present. When they reach full capacity of Shadow Cloak, Moxie +1, so we can cast the ultimate faster. And can reserve up to 3 XX Moxie. Replenish at the end of the round if applicable. Max HP up, that's nice, okay. Grace of Rubuska 1. Survival lethal attack, okay, thank you. I do tend to kill my Blood Tithe character skill a lot. That's helpful. And then after an ally's attack, Rubuska restores own max HP times 12% to all allies, triggering up to 3 times per round. Not as great, but okay, I guess I'll live with that. You can't wait to bounce around happily while Nautica, Semmelweis, Rubuska, and Sentinel destroy everything. Heck yeah. Oh, is it set as reverse 999 in both? Yes, okay, we're good. We are good. I feel like I plugged so much during MJ's stream because I have so much to plug now. But one more thing I want to plug right here before we get to the game itself and the grind is just a reminder, folks, that while the ad is playing, all revenue for the stream, ad revenue, bits, donations, subs, goes towards our next big collaboration project. We'll be covering the song Something So Pure from the musical In Strange Woods, featuring Igor and Erd as the main characters of an animatic. I am looking to hire 9 different artists, or 8 depending on our budget, to animate the shots, and I've already approached some musicians to help me cover the instrumentals, as well as do the vocals with me, which is MJ, to be released sometime in either March or February, depending on how well our crowdfunding here goes. So if you have the money to spare, there's the direct donation link. If you don't, just watching those ads is very, very, very helpful. So thank you to everyone who lurks and sticks around and watches those ads. It is immensely appreciated. Okay, let's go ahead and do some dailies here. First off, let's go ahead and burn our activity. Now, there are 2 characters, or actually, no. There are 3 characters I would want to build as we're playing Reverse 1999. So, first and most obvious is Rubuska, right? I would like to make use of her talents in the new, what do you call this? In the new Reverie depths. We are now at 500 meters, and it goes all the way down to 1,000 meters, apparently. And I feel like Rubuska will definitely help my Blood Scythe team make it quite a bit farther. So leveling her up is a big priority. My second priority is to level up A Knight. Wait a second, that wasn't a scroll. Oh, whoops. Looks like I was mining for the wrong thing. Oh well.
So you've come knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
Whoops. Yeah, that was completely the wrong thing. It's okay. I'm sure it'll trickle down into building characters anyway. And since I am trying to build 3 characters at once, there's almost definitely going to be a use for that material. So second one is Druvis. Druvis had her Euphoria last patch and has been incredibly helpful for my Marcos team. In terms of like her team-wide buff as her passive, as well as like making her more of a sub-DPS character in the Lea's Euphoria. And the third one, my third priority, only because I'm almost done with building Druvis, is to build A Knight. For the longest time, A Knight has kind of been the only spirit main DPS in my eyes that is like consistently viable. But unfortunately, A Knight is also one of the weakest DPS characters in the game. And so if I want to create like a DPS like full mono spirit team,
Blood is red, shadows are black. And me? I think it's time I choose my own color.
sorry. I'm thinking that for my mono spirit team, A Knight would be indispensable as a DPS. And so I really, really look forward to building him and then seeing what he does with his Euphoria. I have him at P2 as well, from losing 50-50 or 3. And also, I have him at level 60. I never subscribed to the idea of just going to like level 30. I've always gone all the way to 60 every single time. That part of it is because I am a whale. Not a huge whale, but I am a minnow whale who buys the jukebox and the mains bulletin every patch. And that means I have like dust and sharper bounty to spare for building characters like this. So I have A Knight at level 60. That's the wrong thing. At level 60, I just have to get around to actually building the Euphoria, and then he'll be viable. Real quick. Ah, there we go. Okay. That is actually really helpful for a number of reasons. It shows you the characters here as well as their psy cubes. And you can also change the order. Looks like there's also different modes that we can add the team slots to. There's a lot of like good quality of life in the update, and this is the one I'm looking the most forward to. The other one being the overflow Picrosma, as well as the limit exceed or limit raising of Picrosma activity. Where before it was like 19 hours and then you had to log in again. now it is a full 24 hours. So you only have to log in once a day to do all of your dailies. If that, right? I'm gonna go ahead and make a spirit team right now. I'm not gonna use them yet, obviously, because this is supposed to be for farming mineral scrolls, but hey, why not take advantage, you know? Kiruna Kovamp, welcome in. Nice to meet you, good to see you, Hita. Alright, this spirit team will be made up of A Knights, Mercuria, Nautica. No, wait, that's 2 DPS characters. No, I guess fine. And I guess for healing, let's go with Barbara. So this team is purely just for fun. I should build Barbara though. Also, Barbara is not a healer. What was I thinking? She's a shielder. Ah, yes, you can even set the tuning. Very good, very good. Okay, this is clearly not a beast team. Very obviously, this is Dynamo team. Oh, I could make a mineral team and a blood scythe team now. Look at that. Shelly says, how many new team slots are there again? Do you have any chance? I actually don't know, I'm afraid. But I'm interested to find out. I would assume 6, but there could be more. Oh, there's still more. Huh. Maybe 10 then? Alright, my beast team is made up of Anjanala, Isolde, Spathodia, and Medicine Pocket. Now I want to swap out, I think I would swap out Anjanala for J, but I'm waiting for a J Psy Cube so that Medicine Pocket can stop stealing his counter shields. She does both healing and shielding according to her info on the side. Oh, okay, perfect. Then I can build her up as my 4th priority for my just for fun spirit team. Oh, that goes all the way up. I see, I see. Sadly, I can't click and hold, so I have to kind of arrange it myself a little bit. That's fine. Okay, I should really do this part off stream, because it is just like organizing and things. I'll just make one more team here. So this is the plant team. Let's make a poison team. Poison. Careful of the pages. Of course, we're gonna have our second best poison applicator, Ezio. And then in lore, best poison applicator is Sotheby. Where is she? Ah, here we are. Oop. I don't think Ezio stuck. There we go. The other poisoner is Tuesday. Tuesday. And I could either bring Willow in... Or I could bring Noir. Noir tends to, like, pull all of these negative effects into one character. So for dealing with a crowd, I'm using Poison. That could be good. Alternatively, I could use Willow, but I still have to figure out how Tuesday's array works with Willow, and Sotheby's like ultimate works with Willow as well. But you know what? I won't learn if I don't try, right? Let's go ahead and add her in here then. Okay, now I'll actually go and farm this thing. Yep, we can still make more. Yeah, I wonder how many we can make. As long as 2 days arrays up, Sotheby's alters those ouchies and doesn't destroy anything as far as I know. Yeah. Which is the benefit of having both of them in that team, right? So my thinking is, Sotheby's thing is that based on how many poison stacks there are, she does more damage. But also, like, does Hag's Bane count as poison and increase the damage, or is that an incompatible thing? So I do Hag's Bane, but then it still wears off because it's not held up by Chuhia's array, which like keeps everything from going away. And same with Sotheby's, like, does it still do the same ouchie when it's Hag's Bane and not poison? I don't know. I'm excited to find out though.
Look at my badge.
Let's see how many materials I have.
Check my calculation.
If I start needing some farm materials, then I think that's our sign that we would start the main story right after Numa analysis.
It's a bubble.
I have all this candy saved up, and
Smaller than this.
I haven't bought the jukebox yet, like I mentioned, so there's gonna be candy from that too. So again, we're now building 4 characters. Rubuska, Druvis, the last of her resonance, A Knight, and then Barbara. Now that MJ and the others are gone, I'm really feeling the effects of the coffee. Which means that later I'm gonna have a huge crash.
Hey, come feel my teeth. Do you think they're getting sharper?
Oh, that's what MJ meant by the I2 outfit is very gendered. In the long shadow of sunrise, she sits alone, savoring the scent of a fading dream. I still can't believe that she actually came home while I was singing her song. That's gonna make a great short. That she came home during that song because specifically, oh, I'm out of dust? Okay, well, I can farm dust, that's fine. There's no, like, story level that will offer more dust. Hopefully the next stop for Reverse is to improve the Psycube shop system. As of right now, it's very difficult for folks to actually buy every single Psycube. And on top of that, try to R5 all of them without shelling out real cash. Actually, even at the level of just buying the candy packages still, it's difficult to buy all the Psycubes. So hopefully the rate at which we get like Psycube shop currency would actually improve. Or possibly they would allow us to convert all of our business association into some amount of like Psycube currency. Because as it is right now, you earn 2 for every run. Not counting the daily like bonus, the 2 free daily bonuses, right? And 2 for every run doesn't sound like too bad of a deal, but then you have to remember that it's 25 activity every time. So if you're doing 4 runs with 100 activity, you're only getting 8, and that's like half of your activity for the entire day, right? So it literally take you, 20 to 26 days to get enough for Gluttony and the new Psy Cube that shows up. Let alone going back and buying the old Psy Cubes or getting the specialized Psy Cubes that are not, or the 6-star Psy Cubes that are not tied to patches. Okay, now we need materials. How much can I make? Not a lot, it would seem. Do I have any boxes? Yes. But I should not be using it on birds. I should be using it on... What do you call this? The, yeah, these kind of things. Like biting boxes and metal. Shelly says, so I look at the info about the poison team I use, Willow, Tuesday, Sotheby, Kanya, and it's basically that as you know. The poison stacks under Tuesday's array, which allows Willow to turn into Hagsbane very easily. That also helps ramping up her output on their channels, so basically they work, because the main damage output is Willow with her Hagsbane. Ah, okay. So rather than relying on Sotheby's ultimate, you rely on Willow's. But then, follow-up question, does the Willow's Hagsbane translate into Sotheby's ultimate? I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure. They're not really there for all thing. Yeah, but it's cool though. Wait. What? Oh, right. This isn't actually a main story. So there's not a lot of great materials for leveling up. Okay. In which case... I guess I can put the pause on building Rubuska for now. Or I could keep building Rubuska for the next hour if I want to. Rather than going immediately to story. You
brought me a gentle.
Oh, I only have one more resonance to do for Druvis here. Okay, do I have enough metal for it? I do. Put it on silver, please. Thank you. Oh, I do have a weird problem now, though. So, because Rubuska came early, I don't have a lot of records of the lost on me anymore. Time left, 18 days, 18 hours, and 3 minutes. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No! Okay. So the shop, this shop, the pawn shop, is going to reset. It's going to reset by the time the next banner comes out in January. I don't know if I have enough material to buy, or if I have enough currency to buy the materials, rather. Okay, it looks like I can just make it. Birds are made from Spell of Fortunes, I think. I could always use more Solidus. Yeah, but that'll be it. That's all I could get. Okay, phew! I was worried I wouldn't be able to get all of the enlightened materials and polarization, but turns out I already got them. I would have liked to have extra to buy the metal materials as well, but settling for what I can get, let's go with the Spell of Fortune. If you don't want to deal with Hagsbane and Poison stuff, it's probably easier to play Ezio, Tuesday, and Sotheby with Jessica and her Euphoria. Oh right, Jessica does have Euphoria. But Jessica, in my team, is not built. She's level 50.
I'm so
The poor
glad
girl.
we meet again. When you were gone, I collected every hair of yours and put them in that drawer.
Okay. Alright, that does help my my reservations here. Because she does do like more poison stuff, and her second euphoria is the one that does like even more. Thanks, Shelly. I know it's more efficient to like play Willow. But like rule of cool in my brain is like I want to have the most number of stacks of poison and then blow them up with Sotheby's ultimate. It is not an efficient method of play at all. It is just purely off of my like, what do you call this? Desire to nuke things with Sotheby's poison card. Now you get it. Your Sotheby is like P3 or something, so you get it. I think mine is too. Okay. That's 5 characters I want to build now. To have all the currency in the world. I still have these uncollected clear drops too from items and stories. Wait, Akanya?
There's no need to know.
Oh, right. We just rolled a portrait for her. That's right, that's right. Like, literally just this stream that happened. I don't really play Kakanya, though. I couldn't quite wrap my head around her shielding. She died a lot. Like, a lot. Like, way more than she should have. Just not quite right for my playstyle, I think. I tried to have her there as a healer and support, but she was the one who did the most healing, ironically. You think personally that I should build my bestest buddy, Squirrel, Buddy Fairchild? Yeah. Okay. If I have resource left over, because Corvus is coming out, so that's already 6 characters, and I only have so many resources. Oh right, there was a new code someone shared somewhere. Or in the official Discord, I guess. There's like some kind of event. Let's see. One thing that I am forced to confront as what do you call this? As I have become a content creator for Reverse 99, is the fact that, like it or not, I am put face first in front of like other folks' videos and news. So I'm technically more well informed than I was before, but not by much. So I know about things like codes coming out, but not necessarily what codes they are because I'm not paying attention. Let's see. Okay, it wasn't an MJ's Discord, so let's go ahead and just participate in the event. Oh, okay, there's one here. Song of Homeward Flutes. During the PV at the beginning, what does Rubuska hold turning her hand? That's easy, that's a flute. At the end of the PV, where is Rubuska located? Inside the train, she sneezes with a candle. And then describe your first impression of Rubuska in one word or one sentence. Chunibyo. That's the first one comes to mind. The excitement of just like hyper-focusing and fixating on something you're interested in just screams Chunibyo to me. Also, because I'm not really sure if he's vampire or not. I have not seen anything outside of that one song PV. So I'm a little bit unclear. Just a little bit. Alright, let's swap out Rubuska here on screen. Or swap in Rubuska on screen, I should say. Farewell, Charon, and your traumatizing stories. Hello, Rubuska, and your soon-to-be traumatizing stories, I assume, because it's reverse. No character can remain pure and innocent for very long in this game. I1 or I2 outfit. They're both pretty good. I'll go with the I1 for now. Shelly says, I'm going to leave VC for now to eat something and get more work done for uni. But I shall continue lurking in your stream. Thank you, Shelly. And enjoy the non-spoilers. I'm going to do the Numa and then I'm going to play the main story right after. So, perfect timing. Also, wait. VC. Yeah, I haven't left yet. Okay. I'll leave the VC too, actually. Thank you, Shelly. Alright. Oh, I still had... Oh, scavenging, right. So one thing I've noticed in the new wilderness activity, which is, again, not really relevant to the main content of the game. You don't really get upgrade materials for it or anything like that. Is that it is offering like recolors for your wilderness, which is not necessarily my thing, but I do like the idea of completing a weekly shop and helping other people in a social setting for that. So I have been doing the full 16-hour scavenging in other people's worlds. But what I noticed is that not all materials are the same. And so, because we're like dropping the update in the middle of the week, I was a little bit more careful as to which material I was actually farming for, so I could actually clear out my shop. But I get the feeling I won't be able to do it, and I'm trying to reconcile that in my brain of being like, well, it's not really important if I clear out the shop. You know, if I don't get everything in the first week, it's not a huge deal. There's no like mechanical benefit for the main game. And then part of my brain is like, but completion though, isn't completion nice? It looks possible. If you do the math, if you like run the numbers, it seems like you can do it. And sometimes to reconcile those two ideas in my brain of like, it's okay if I miss out. that FOMO. And it is like easier because it is not tied to like main content. At least for now, it is, for the most part, in its own ecosystem of currency and rewards. Everything that you would make in Wilderness via the Critter Rehabilitation Wilderness system is to do more stuff in the Critter Wilderness Rehabilitation system. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Alright, I was already my wholesale for the week. Now, I had 80 million Jigjog coins, and according to the exchange rate, because you can only buy 20 of the salvage materials here in reverse 999 per day, that means that I am burning an equivalent of 1 million Jigjog coins per day, right? Now, on a daily basis, we do not actually make a million. Like at most, we make about 400,000, if that. So a little bit less actually. We make close to like 350,000. So that would be like not even a third of what we would need to have like a net gain for each day. Now there is the big trade limit, which does give you 600,000 Jigjog coins, but then that's only 6,000. So if I were to distribute it between 6 different days, it would still only be about a little bit above 400,000. And so we're like 600,000 short for a full conversion, right? So there's an advantage here for the people like me who have continued to play the Critter Wilderness like setting and gameplay and all that, because we have a stockpile of like millions of Jig Jog coins. But because the cost is far outweighing the gain, it's going to very quickly run out. Excellent, excellent. Moon River. Da, 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 da. It appears I may have gotten the wrong thing. Oh, I see. It tells you how much you have currently. That's all I have of that. Ice red as blood, a shadow in the night. So we're looking for those like king looking pieces. A boar or a skunk? A potion and mushrooms for blank creativity. Chess piece, skunk, potion, mushroom. So we're gonna go ahead and buy the maximum here. So look at that, 1,255,000. So it's actually way more than a million even. I don't think that's right, chess piece, but whatevs. I just meant to click on the menu, I didn't mean to go there yet. Oh, but I do need a potion from this guy, so I'll go ahead and salvage that. Salvage, salvage, salvage Maria. River has not played in a long time. Esprina has though. Maybe I'll make a redeem for reverse 999. Salvage my wilderness. Just send me a Dreamwell code for like 100 points. I'll go do that. It's not a huge thing. I mean, a chess piece does look correct. Ayane's not played in a long time, but is also a fellow streamer for Verse 1999. So maybe she'll pick that up sometime. And that's how many I can buy right now. So yeah, sooner than you think, my Jig Jog coins will be up. Not a huge deal though. It would just be cool to be able to clear out the shop.
Around on the fields and peck at the crops.
Okay, so we did Wilderness, we did the new analysis. That should be all of our dailies. Yep, it is. I'll be buying the jukebox on the 20th. I have some luxury funds set aside if nothing goes wrong. So yeah, with this, we're gonna go ahead and get into the main story, event story. So, to anyone who is here for Reverse 999, and wants to play the Midnight Whistle for yourself, you want to avoid spoilers, I will go ahead and put a spoiler warning up top here. Spoilers ahead. We are playing the event story. If you don't mind spoilers, or perhaps you're one of those people who've had the free time these past 3 days to actually play it for yourself, and so you've experienced it already, feel free to stick around. And feel free to chat or let me know things. I personally do not care about spoilers, so if you want to talk about elements that come up in the story here, that's fine. Just be mindful of other people in the chat who might care about that. Okay.
Someone zoning out.
No, I'm talking to my chat. Oh, that's right. Kiraneko and I are friends in reverse. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. I friended Kiraneko because I saw that I saw they make reverse content. I forgot to subscribe to their YouTube channel. Ah, that's my bad. Let me go and do that now. Can't believe I missed that. Speaking of, real quick, before we get into it further, I just had to check something in the Discord. Okay. I think I'm all good. Please excuse, I juggling the ADHD. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Mama, the train. Mama, the
Oh, sorry. I already ran through it all.
Conjure up a shadow double to do the boring jobs for you if you want. Only bad thing is it can't speak. But hey, you don't do much of that yourself anyway.
A shadow double of Vertin. That'd be interesting. Wouldn't be evil necessarily. I think based on what Rubuska is saying here, it would just kind of be like a companion or a helper. So not a dark version of Vertin. But I started to think what that would look like. What would a dark version of Vertin look like with her high intelligence and everything, you know? Okay, right. Getting into the game. The Midnight Whistle. Okay, so two things here that don't actually happen anymore. First off, the trailer played automatically when I first opened this. I immediately stepped away and then watched the trailer, so I don't really have context of what that is. Second thing was that when I opened it again afterwards, there was a cool little animation of the train like pulling to the station. I wonder if there's a way to trigger that again. No, I guess not. Okay, a Shadow's Wait says here 18 days, which means... Yeah, looks like we would voice act 20th, 27th, and 3rd. Is the anecdote already out? No, that's coming out in 4 days. Oh, wait. No, 18 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. December 18 would be when the anecdote comes out. And they usually give us at least a week. Hang on, let me look at the calendar. Sorry, I know I said we were about the event story. But for the sake of scheduling, I need to know this information. Like, whose anecdote is it, and... how long does it last? Necrologist. Interesting. Necrologist, the Tombstone Museum. Wait. Is that just an outfit? Because Evergreens and Ribbon seems to be merch. Last Evenings on Earth, rerun. Summon events. Oh, the cross-platform login event, which I actually did on accident. Because I play on both PC and mobile. Okay, it seems to be... it does seem to be that. I guess what I'm confused about is a Shadow's Weight. Is here in the menu, but I didn't see it in the calendar there. Okay, so if we were to voice act on the 27th for the anecdotes, could we then do the side story on the 3rd? 14 days from now is the 28th, 16, 17, 18. No. That'll be January 1. Okay. So, yeah, I will propose for the people who are free for that voice acting. This week, Saturday, and then next week, Saturday. So yeah, 20th, 27th, and 3rd. That'll be what I would propose for Necrologist Anecdotes, Rubuska side story, and I assume Corvus' side story. We'll see. Alright. For real this time. The Midnight Whistle. So we have here the story. Looks like it's just playing all the difficulties as usual. I wonder if we'll get any lore logs in between. Now in my function here, playing to the event story, I will be doing the fights manually and narrating in between. That's what I have to offer to this playthrough. Okay, yeah, I can clear out the shop in, I'd say about a week and a half. Maybe 2 weeks if I'm really pushing it. Part 1. Travel Notice. The train will leave as scheduled, weather permitting, so please have your ticket ready for boarding. A little bit of the event currency, a little bit of clear drops for rolling Rubuska. For those who don't have her yet. That's the thing I saw. Okay, there we go.
This is no ordinary train. From Istanbul to Vienna, each land it passes through still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before the war, it was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an ark, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. They have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death comes aboard too. On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before. carriage that never was. In that place that shouldn't even have existed. Blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. Before they could utter a scream, they were pulled into the darkness, doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed corpse. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave into the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Only when that last drop had been swallowed up did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each passenger the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
Hmm. Damn, we got a full animation out of that.
The Danube Dawn.
Hatted boy. Definitely not Rubuska in a disguise. Or wearing wearing boyish clothing. No. The boy mutters the words one last time, then closes his notebook and hands it back to the woman beside him.
I haven't been able to read a vampire story since the war started. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Oh, it's just a story. Okay. And here I was thinking that Rubuska was writing tales, but turns out they, we don't know yet. They were just reading, no, actually we know. And she was just reading from the book here.
It's just one of many stories in my collection. I suppose it's interesting enough then.
Who are you? The voice sounds familiar, but the silhouette takes up so much of the square that it's hard to discern.
You suppose? It's amazing. And the next train coming into the station is called the Danube Dawn too, you know. So, it's the same train, isn't it? The vampire's secret base.
Huh. The folly of youth. Not yet able to discern fiction from reality.
Well, it's not like these stories just spring up out of nowhere. I've heard all kinds of them that really happen. At least, I think so. What do you think, ma'am?
What I think is of little matter. I simply write what I see. And I see an intriguing story in you.
Okay. Sorry, give me one moment.
May I have your name?
Rubuska. My name's Rubuska. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Rubuska. An interesting name. I'll be sure to make record of it. As I said, I'm a collector of stories, and you may just have something worth adding to my collection.
Who are you? She opens her notebook, her shining pen tracing a line across the page.
I'd love to, ma'am. But you're about to board the train, aren't you? I'm only here for a visit, so it's pretty much impossible I'll ever see you again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
She spins the pen idly between her fingers
Tale started with the impossible.
and looks up. Maybe this could be Matilda's mom? I don't think she's Erd. Erd has a different voice. That color is not red, it is pink. That's red. Okay. Works for me.
Vampires on a train, eh? That old tale.
The comment drifts Lacey out from another passenger. It seems the tale has a few more listeners than expected.
Old tale. You heard this story before, sir?
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
Ah, that doesn't seem like the same thing to me. What do you think, ma'am?
Rubuska turns to look, but the woman who told the story has vanished.
You're young. You'll grow out of these tall tales soon enough.
You really don't think vampires are real?
I'm much too old to believe in that kind of rubbish. I don't see why it's necessary to even put vampires in that one anyway.
The old man exhales a long ring of smoke. He bends down, rubbing the raw seam where his prosthetic meets his severed leg.
Of course it's necessary.
Stories are the bread of life. The boy nods gravely, turning towards the direction of the oncoming train.
Think about it. The story's about death, right? And vampires kill, sure, but they also give eternal life. So, say one of the passengers is killed. The vampire can just bite them on the neck, and just like that, they're alive again. Take out the vampires, and now death is a one-way trip. The end of the line. It's way more exciting to have some twists and turns. I mean, where's the fun in a story you can predict from the very beginning?
Fair.
In for disappointment looking at things like that. The world is filled with predictable endings, usually predictably tragic.
Also fair. The old man, a half-burnt cigarette between his fingers, gestures towards the corner of the station, where a mass of figures huddled together, clothes worn, cheeks red with frost. Silent and stubborn, they have fixed their gaze on the frozen tracks ahead of them.
Just look at those poor folk over there. They've been waiting here for days. How do you think their story will end? Do you think they have tickets in their pockets? Of course not. But they're hungry and afraid to face the gunfire. So they come here to try their luck. But miracles are few and far between in this world.
The boy pats his empty stomach, chewing on the meaning behind the old man's words.
Try their luck? What sort of luck are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you're well aware already.
He clocked her. His weathered eyes gazed out over the station, as if awaiting a drama soon to unfold.
You're confusing me, sir. Weren't we just talking about stories?
The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls, and a voice rings out over the din.
The next train will arrive in 20 minutes. Please line up, taking care to bring all your belongings, and prepare your tickets for inspection.
It's coming. The Danube Dawn.
This is my chance.
The crowd rises and surges towards the boarding gate.
Well, I better get going now. I mean, my train is here. God bless you, sir. Whichever god that is.
He waves to the old man, before slipping into the crowd like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movement. All they care about are tickets, loved ones far away, and the train is about to arrive. Along with the troublesome mission.
November 30th, 1912. The Danube Dawn is arriving at... Vampires? Infection. Manus Vindictae.
Uh-oh. The investigator lingers on the name.
Didn't expect I'd be dealing with Manus Vindictae for my first field mission after the 5th storm.
The 5th storm? Okay. That helps us, solidify the timeline quite a bit. Now, off the top of my head, I don't remember which one is the 5th storm. So let me go ahead and look that up. I really should learn which storms are which, though. Especially with all the event stories happening out of order from the main story. Chronologically, I mean. Fifth storm. From 1930 plus to 1912. Let's see. And her first field mission since the 5th storm. So this is recent. The first storm in 99, of course. The second storm to 85, which is when they got turned into cables and wires, which is when Windsong and Vila were picked up. Also confirmed by Greta Hoffman's report in The Star. Third storm 2 years after. The events of El Oro de los Tigres. And the death of many of the Apeo Knights, including Sophia's mother. Sophia's father and 37's mother. Okay. The Placettes Cosmodrome team. Oh, that was the third storm. So, like, Windsong and Vila. So that would have been Windsong's first storm since being recruited into the Foundation. A fourth storm. It reversed time to the 30s, but the exact year remains unknown. Assumed to have been around 1936 based on LaPera's profile. Okay, that's a little bit iffy. Fourth storm, the only thing currently known about the fifth... fifth storm. The only thing currently known about the fifth storm is that reverse time to 1912. So this would have been around the time that Greta Hoffman picks up Marcus. So obviously Greta Hoffman is still alive. The sixth storm is the first time it jumps forwards instead of backwards to 1966. is also the storm that Heinrich joined Mass Vindicte, apparently. Ah, okay. And the 7th storm is when the main story begins. Right, 1960s. Virgin picks up Regulus, and the 8th storm happens with the events with Schneider. And the 9th storm was Verumsant's events. The 10th storm is where we are currently. We're at storm number 10 now. Okay. So again, 5th storm is right after the storm that killed most of the Apparenites, or a lot of the Apparenites who were out there. Not really sure why Lapera was mentioned, but I'm sure there's some significance to that. Mononex hypothesizes that perhaps people picked up from the storms don't age. And that could be the reason that Lapera is the same age from the 5th storm to the current one, but I don't know. I feel like there should be some progression, but I haven't seen evidence to prove or disprove the theory. Sorry, let's get back into the game. So kind of unknown what year we're in, but let's try to use some context clues to figure it out. We know the 4th storm is the events of London Dawning. So that would have been before Vertin the Timekeeper was active as an investigator.
According to current intelligence, the vampire working with the Menace is set to board this train. I was hoping I'd be able to finish this job with my new teammates. Get this done quickly. It looks like this won't be so easy.
She sighs and draws communicator from her coat pocket.
Eastros Operations Squad 77. Rendezvous. Train station. Time 1820 hours. Still no answer. I never realized the storm could affect people's punctuality too.
Also, this is Semmelweis before she becomes a vampire, because she still has her black hair, or brown hair. But then again, all of her stories, the event, the anecdote, as well as the roguelike, are kind of unclear as to the exact dates they happen, except for the roguelike, I guess. The roguelike for sure happens during the events of Verumsant. I just remember that we see the storm syndrome of Vienna there. My mistake. So at some point between the events of Verumsant and this current event, Semmelweis becomes a vampire. So a little bit before the 9th storm.
Fine. If the train arrives and they're still not here, then...
Extra tickets? More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaves with bodies, far beyond the capacity of a single train.
Don't push them. Do you even have a ticket?
For crying out loud, the train isn't even here yet.
Complaints rise. Anxiety spreads. The fragile order of the station collapses. A scream pierces out above the din.
Oh, my ticket!
Sir, please give that ticket back to that lady.
What are you talking about? This is my ticket!
Your ticket? You just snatched it from my hand. Everyone just saw it.
The man remains unaffected by her scolding.
Sir, there will be other trains. Everyone will have the chance to leave. I need you to calm down, understand? Our tickets have been specially processed to prevent misuse, so you won't be able to use that ticket.
Other trains? Hey, everyone, listen to me! I have first-hand information. This is the last train out of here. It's now or never. No one's leaving here after tonight.
Sir? Sir!
Uh-oh. Shouts and children's cries intertwine with whistles and pops of steam, drowning out all persuasion.
You don't know what it's like out there. We could all be dead by tomorrow.
Oh, enough of your blithering excuses. Give me my ticket back now. You can save your heroic speech for...
Before she finishes, he yanks her towards him. Passengers with tickets scream. The ticketless stand silent, numb eyes locked on him.
Sir, please drop the weapon.
Let me in. I'll shoot her. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot everyone.
Yeah, good luck shooting everyone. He clamps her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplight in the shadow behind him.
You really think I'm just going to be a good leadership and go back home to wait for a bomb to fall on my head?
A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising in his eyes.
If I don't get to make it out of here, then no one else will.
A gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd.
Hold it, you bastard! Get your hands off that lady!
Guards rush forward, training their rifles on the troublemaker.
Don't make us end this the hard way.
He sneers at dark muzzles.
Aren't you soldiers busy enough killing each other? You have to come and start roughing us up too?
His pupils shrink. His finger tightens on the trigger.
Alright, then try me. Let's see who can pull the trigger first.
Are we fighting? Oh yeah, we're fighting. Let's go. Maniacal civilian. A frenzied civilian. Desperate to earn the right to board. Perhaps some are born insane, but he was clearly not one of them. After being attacked, Moxie -1 can drink up to 1 time per round. At the end of the round, if this unit is holding 5 or more stacks of struggling will, immediately dies. So just hit him 5 times? Oh no, let them act 5 times. Without doing their ultimate. So you just keep stealing their moxie by hitting them and letting them wear themselves out. Let's call this one story. You know, let's really just play this for fun. Rubuska is mineral, right? Mm-hmm.
Fangs out, time to feast.
Eternities or Semmelweis? Ooh, okay. Let's go with Semmelweis's. Seeing as there's only one character here, we'll go ahead and use the Grand Orchestra so I can fuse incantations.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
This is mine! Mine! I've been waiting 3 whole days!
And now I don't have to wait for anything anymore.
Budapest is calling! Yes! The safe place! Budapest!
Hypothermia, hunger, nervous tension resulting in delirium. Simply put, he's insane.
Slosh, slosh.
Oh.
Oh, hello,
That's
my
fine.
shadowy friend.
Oh, that's fun.
Get off.
Ah, that's an interesting blood-scythe shape. Maybe it's because we only have one character here?
Listen to this. Enjoy it, friends.
Say bye-bye.
Feel like making
Oh, no, there's a buff.
Give us a big smile.
Oh, maybe it does do attacks. Nope. Pretty cool buffs, though. Now let's end it.
I smell blood. Let's dance with the shadows.
Goodbye. Say bye-bye.
Don't just thirst for blood. We crave victory, too.
I got an idea for a video. In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards.
Are you alright, ma'am?
I'm fine, but my ticket. He still has my ticket.
She points towards culprit ahead, who now charges like a mad bull. There you go. He finally shakes off the guards and bolts towards the misty tracks.
Budapest! That's the only safe place!
There's no safe place. Okay, so no shots were fired, he just pulled off. Good. The world tilts. The ground gives way beneath him. He slips from the platform.
Good lord! Sir, take my hand. The train's coming.
Cries, screams, and whistles rise in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in the distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the tracks. His legs are bent at obtuse angles, broken and bleeding. But he smiles. A thick black column of smoke cuts into the dusty sky, rising along with a loud whistle.
It's the train! It's the Danube Dawn!
That's a bad sign. Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, the Danube Dawn makes its journey, like a dutiful soldier marching along the rain, sleet, and storm. Right, this is 1913. So World War One. Wait. World War One would be starting soon, and so they're trying to get up before it does. Yep. I had to double check it was 1914, but yeah, it is. She arrives bearing hope for freedom, for life.
Danube Dawn. Budapest.
At last, he remembers what he must do and stumbles toward the engine.
No, sir! No!
I made it! Mother, father, Melina!
The train exhales smoke as it nears, headlights spilling dim yellow circles into the twilight. The man limps forward along the tracks. Can no one get him?
Here's my ticket! Let me in! Let me in!
He cries out, waving the thin ticket in the air. He waves it like a protective charm, like the key to life were in his hand.
I have a ticket!
The train thunders as it grinds to a stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carried on iron wheels pulverize his flesh, crushing rage, madness, and fear, everything, into the cold steel. The blood-stained ticket slips from his fingers, carried up and far away. The train door opens, and a stewardess with an eye patch rushes out in a panic.
Oh my. Everyone, please remain calm. We need to inspect this scene.
Oh, okay. So this is just the stewardess. I thought on the PV that she was conductor. Guess that makes more sense.
Please, let me in, miss. For the love of all that's good, don't let us die out here.
This is the last plane you need. Please, you have to help us.
The crowd surges forward, toward the opening doors. The gore and horror that only just occurred is forgotten in their desperation. A rolling mass of faces filled with stark fear and determination, bodies jostling for position. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently before another. Yet as Semmelweis reaches out to it, she is met by a shadowy apparition. Before she can react, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanishing into thin air.
A shadow? It could be some kind of arcane skill.
The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of this shadow.
Annabelle, William, come along. We wouldn't want to get lost now, would we?
Wait for me, Miss Dorothy.
Not here.
A Class 10 steam engine. When this beauty gets going, it'll run faster than the wind blows over the Alps. As a compound engine, you understand? Steam's got to go through 2 stages before it gets pumped out the top.
Not here either. Finding no further clues, her pressing mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly churning queue.
Rush. Not safe to stand around. Excuse me? Coming through.
In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the blood-stained ticket clenched in the boy's hand.
Please, wait.
He seems not to hear her call, hurrying on as if rushing to board, quickening his pace. The investigator attempts to stop him, but the boy ducks. Her reaching fingers brush across the top of the dark felt hat.
Huh? Hey, my hat!
Ah, there it is. The hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. Right. I was watching this part of the stream or this story in Shocklin's stream. Apparently she'll be making a live wallpaper of this, if folks are interested. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. She is a spitting image of a vampire. The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight.
You're kidding. I only got that hat 3 days ago.
Seizing the pause, she leaps into the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reeds, she disappears into the crowd. The investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence, a hat, plain and unremarkable.
A vampire disguised as a normal person, though far from perfectly. They could add her picture to the big book of vampire faces back at headquarters.
Okay. So Rubuska really is a vampire. Cool. Well, that's one more thing we know. If nothing else, it tells her that the girl values a clean getaway over her disguise. Getting some real big flashbacks to Anjanala here. Whew. That is a strong start. The contrast between the horrific like event of this man threatening someone with a gun, running out and getting hit by a train, with the people who were just kind of immediately focused on their own thing, trying to get on board the train, marveling at the steam engine, ignoring the man's death. In a peaceful time, it's easier to care, I suppose. Easier to empathize, but things have to really dire for them not able to spare a moment, even. And what of the kids? There were definitely kids in the platform in the description. Hopefully they're fine and not traumatized for life. What's not written in the field mission manual is the real norm. Ah, okay. This is not Semmelweis talking, this is her boss. Let's see. I might have to look into a series of dust to get information. Because she appears in the endings. Okay, those are achievements. Actually, you know what? While I'm doing this research, let's go and run the ad now, so it doesn't run during the cutscene itself. Okay. Branching paths. Nope, that's not it. House of Records. I suppose rather than looking at the wiki, I could look at the House of Records myself. Okay, it looks like no one has written down the story yet. So that's the first or second ending that offers it. Madam Lindsay. There we go. That was her name. Reverse 1999. Now, I don't think we've heard Madam Lindsay's voice. Nope. We only get a small snippet of her portraits in the series of Dust itself. and in the echo in the mountain. Actually, maybe there's... No, nothing there. I feel like people are missing out that Echoes of the Mountain still isn't like a permanent event yet. Hopefully, Blue Pop will get to that at some point. Hey, Roop. Welcome in. Okay, let's go ahead and... Okay. So because I don't really have a reference for how she's supposed to sound, I'm just gonna go ahead and give her a British accent because that's most at the Foundation members for some reason. And I'll use my older woman's voice. Mission number 1912-13. Location: the Danube Dawn. Security level top secret. Intelligence summary. Key report 1. Multiple investigation records indicate that during the past 3 operating cycles, exact dates and encrypted attachments, abnormal Arcanum energy traces were consistently detected inside the Danube Dawn, the international train running between Istanbul and Vienna. These energy patterns closely match the activity signature of a known beyond entity, the vampire. See encrypted attachment for detailed characteristics. Key report 2. Meanwhile, a series of unexplained deaths and disappearances have occurred along the train's route. Preliminary examinations show that the victims suffered blunt force trauma and displayed tissue mutations of unidentified form, differing from the pattern of known vampire infected. The upper division suspects direct contact with a new strain of vampire. Threat level has been classified as severe. All evidence suggests that the presence of an anomalous vampire aboard the New Dawn, either active on a periodic cycle or as a vampire infected with atypical traits. Squad members are to prioritize personal safety during the operation. Mission objectives. Based on prior performance, Level 4 Investigator Semmelweis is hereby assigned to the Danube Dawn investigation team. Objectives include 1. Board the Danube Dawn. Confirm the authenticity and number of vampire entities. Observe the activity pattern, and assess passenger threat level. Investigate whether vampire activity correlates with newly observed vampire-infected incidents along the train's route. Record any newly discovered strains, their traits, and behavioral patterns. Number 3. Collect direct evidence of collaboration between Manus Vindictae and the vampire. Investigator Semmelweis is rendezvous with 4 members of the Istos Operations Squad. Investigator Semmelweis is rendezvous with 4 members of the Istos Operations Squad 77 after the Danube Dawn docks at Platform 3, Station G, 6:20 p.m. local time, November 30th, 1912. They will supply all mission-critical resources and equipment. St. Paula Foundation, November 2nd, 1912. So a full 2 years before World War I officially starts, but I'm assuming tensions are already high, considering how panicked the crowd is. What game is this, bro? Oh, it's the game that we are hired to play. Reverse 999. the game that I voice act with my voice acting group as a fan, and create music videos for on my YouTube channel. We're currently playing through an event story, so not too connected to the main events. So if you're not familiar with the game, then you don't have to worry too much about seeing things that might affect the main story for the most part. I will say that I will be talking about main story elements if they come up, so there's that. If you want to play the game for yourself. It is a visual novel type game though, so reading is a big part of it. If you're more into action games or like active games, then Reverse not necessarily for everyone. The story itself is also a bit dark. Characters die. Characters have suffered fates worse than death or go insane. Lose limbs, that kind of thing. And also, the story itself centers around specifically a time travel incident where certain buildings and people in those buildings are the only ones immune to a storm that regresses the entire planet back to a period of time, or forwards, depending on the circumstances. As of right now, this is the fifth storm, or post the fifth storm, and we are in the year 1912. Looking at one of the investigators who are part of the group who have taken shelter in their buildings to become immune to the passing storms, which mess with time. It's not time travel in the traditional sense because nothing they do in these eras affects things in the future or the past. But there is a big mystery here of why exactly is the world traveling backwards and forwards in time, and why is it that the buildings that they reside in are the ones immune to the storm, where everything else changes with the effect of this apocalypse. Part 2. Catgut. She stumbled. But on what? The thread of fate? The full weight of the earlier travesty finally hits the crowd, as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. Oh, they just weren't paying attention. Okay. Here I thought they were just ignoring the death of a human being. But no, they actually were just too self-absorbed to realize someone was just crushed under the weight of a giant train. With one exception, a small and slight figure that darts into the gawking crowd.
Phew, didn't follow me. Alright, guess I'll just board here.
She exhales, though her hands tremble on her knees. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes the ache of overlong hunger. Her head feels like a weightless balloon.
Yet, Rubuska. There'll be food for days on the train.
That is true, yeah.
All you have to do now is
Nanny train. She presses her belly, slowly straightening. She slips her hands into her pockets, blending into the line, and glances at the flustered young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spreads her arm, pleading with the agitated crowd.
Please, wait a moment while our attendant confirms your identity.
I've waited quite enough. Thank you very much. Let me aboard this instant. You saw the chaos those peasants raised. A living nightmare, I tell you. And I certainly don't wish to experience it again.
I understand your concern, Madam Sonia, but we must follow the train's regulations. Now, if you just wait a moment longer.
Her face burns red as she stands helplessly in passenger's carriage.
Have you lost your other eye, too? My ticket was snatched by that belligerent fellow who tumbled onto the tracks. Everyone can attest to the fact. Now I beg you to skip all this unnecessary rubbish, else I will be forced to write to the Railway Administration. I'm sure they'll be very much interested to hear about this little incident.
Please, madam, if you just wait for another moment, I'll go and ask my superior.
She wants to talk to her manager. Despite their difference in sergeant station, the little steward is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand. Oh, strong.
What a crass little girl you are.
I'm
From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority.
I'll take care of this.
The uniformed woman with a patchwork face approaches the door, a long shadow stretching out behind her.
Who's that?
Frankenstein's monster? On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of this new figure.
Oh, don't waste our time. I don't care who explains what. Who are you?
The solution to your problem.
Stitches, scars. Oh, you're that conductress everyone has been talking about. As I explained, my ticket has been...
Her shrill tone softens, now touched with nervousness.
I've been made aware of this situation. These tickets are made with an arcane process. No one will use your ticket without your consent. Attempts at ticket theft are a familiar thing.
Sorry, Rubuska. Expressionless, the woman glances into the most unremarkable corner.
But we have never lost a single ticket.
The girl's instinct for danger has never failed her. She turns at once, ready to move. Flowers? Her right foot feels weighed down, and all she has at once pulled to the ground. And she has all at once pulled to the ground. A faint stinging buzz of electricity flows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there.
That stings. This her arcane skill?
A thought flashes through her mind. One step, two. The footsteps grow
The
closer.
arcane processing on the ticket will lead us to its location. It's close.
So yeah, aside from time travel being an element of the story, this is an alternate version of Earth, where arcane skills, magic, is real, but it is an ability passed down among bloodlines, rather than an academic study. Although, there are factions who treat it as an academic interest of research. Mostly for historic reasons and not necessarily for furthering the technology. Though there are a few of those factions as well within Laplace. So people here can use magic, but they are treated as marginalized groups. Think X-Men.
Okay, stay calm, Rubuska. Nothing to panic over. Do what you always do. It's worked so far.
She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile. Turns her head.
Good evening, my fine lady.
Good evening, miss.
Look at that. She's a giant. Or Rubuska's really short.
I'm not feeling so good.
Please surrender the ticket. It's in your left trouser pocket.
How do you... I mean... What ticket?
A ticket for the Danube Dawn. Bilet za vlak. Train ticket. Understand?
Russian.
Miss.
Her tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place.
All right. I didn't steal it. I just saw it floating in the air. You know,
Finders keepers and all.
Her body lifts as her collar clenches tight on her throat. The conductors hoist her up with a disturbing ease. She stares in disbelief at her swaying shoes. Her moment starting to catch up.
Take the ticket. It's in...
Left trouser pocket. I know.
The stewardess closes with a fearful smile, reaching a hand toward her waist.
Hey! Put me down! Get your hands off me!
That mouth has a habit of running off. Should I sew it up for you?
Faint runes shimmer at the tips of her fingers. The girl wisely clamps her mouth shut.
Coins, a red bottle, a few strips of cloth, and a flute. There certainly is an awful lot in here. Is this some kind of magic pocket?
The stewardess purchases an stocked bucket. As she does, she leans in close to whisper in the girl's ear.
Don't worry. The conductress won't hurt you. We just want to retrieve the ticket. Found it. Madame Sonia, please take a look. Is this your ticket?
She gestures to the carriage. A frantic passenger hurries forward and takes the bloodstained ticket.
Oh, yes! This is it! Oh, thank goodness you found it!
The one cradles in her palms like a prayer. The girl falls limp, like a rag caught in the wind. A few coins, a bottle, and some strips of cloth and a flute, all the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin, not that she had much to begin with.
Hungry. So hungry. I never meant to hurt anyone. Rich people always find a way to get onto these trains. I just thought that maybe I could get on to have a meal.
She swallowed her last protest.
You've got your ticket back. So how about letting me down? I'll see myself off.
Okay, so I'm guessing that this line, or these lines, were kind of spoken under her breath. Not really meant for people to hear her. That or it's a monologue in her head.
There you are. What sort of trouble have you gotten up to this time?
Some advice. A familiar, if unexpected, savior emerged from the crowd. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigator strides forward, paying only a passing, if meaningful, glance to the dangling girl.
Good evening, conductress. Would you mind letting her down? This is my assistant. May I ask what sort of inconvenience she's caused?
She sets the wayward hat back onto the girl's head. The girl freezes, then immediately understands, eyes wide beneath the brim, cheeks flushing red.
That's right! I'm Rubuska, her assistant. What took you so long, boss? I couldn't find you anywhere. What with all the snow?
Corvus lowers her to her feet, studying the two odd figures, so unlike in the ancient accent, dress, and bearing.
Assistant.
Yeah, we're on a very, very important mission. But we got separated.
We've wasted enough time. Let's go. And don't forget your ticket this time.
A brand new ticket is pressed into Rubuska's hand. Once meant for one of the presently missing members of Squad 77, it now belongs to her.
If you cause trouble like that again, I won't hesitate to punish you, in line with the proper regulations.
Sure. Thank you.
She nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the investigator a conflicted glance.
I see. In that case...
That's what Corvus looks like. And yep, She is much taller than Semmelweis, even. Stitches on her arm, as well as on her face. I wonder if there are stitches on other parts of her body, like on her hip or on her back. If they're going for the full Frankenstein's monster. At least visibly, because most of her body is covered in cloth. We can't really know for sure. Looking at the stitching though, aside from the big one across her left eye, there also seems to be a little bit of stitching around her eyebrow. Her left eyebrow as well. Her ears are in one piece. That's good, I suppose. I'm trying to see if there's discoloration on her right chin. To see if like it's a different body part, but it seems to be the same. Same color, I mean. Unclear if it's the same body part. Big Evotar. Ooh, I should do them as well. Those are always fun. I actually didn't know that she was going to be a playable character until someone pointed out when I was watching someone else's stream. And I really thought she was just going to be an NPC. One of the many pretty NPCs we have in this game. I did notice that unlike last patch where we had new NPCs but they have eyes, we are back to new NPCs that don't have eyes again. So I wonder if that was just an exception for main story patches if we have new NPC models, or if perhaps the dev team will go back and add eyes to these NPCs later on. Who can say? Like Sonya for sure, the old arrogant passenger, the Karen, definitely has no eyes in her portrait or in her model.
On behalf of the crew of the Danube Dawn, I wish you a pleasant journey.
How quickly she flips. She dips her head on businesslike.
We're running late now, and the snow is getting heavier. Come aboard. If there are any other matters to discuss, let us do so in the warmth of the train.
You got it. Passengers file aboard, excitement in their eyes.
How splendid! This train is more luxurious than I ever imagined.
Okay, so this is a reuse of Aunt Suzanne's portrait from the main story, but well used here.
Well, she was a luxury express once upon a time. I heard that during the Golden Age, each journey she took was like a social event in itself. Filled up to the brim with nobles and celebrities.
Cool. Well, I guess not all of the NPCs are eyeless. The new NPCs are eyeless. This guy is the new NPC design and has some eyes. Probably a red herring for whatever villain is actually on board. Based on the notes, though, it's very possible Valentina will be here. Maybe this is the first encounter between Valentina and Semmelweis. The investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. Hope they're just late and not dead. The communicator remains silent. No reply.
It appears I'll have to finish this mission myself. It's not all bad. At least I'll have a little bonus waiting for me when I get back to the Foundation.
Less people to pay. She offers a soft sigh before turning the sharp glance back to her first catch of the evening, mid-slink in a second escape attempt.
You're going the wrong direction, Miss Rubuska. Our seats are this way.
Oh, she still wants her there.
Of course they are.
The girl scratches her head, feigning awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hand now firmly grasping her arm.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I never would have gotten on board if it weren't for you. I really
It's
don't
not
have
for free.
anything to repay you with, though. Tell you what, when we get to Budapest, if you still remember me...
No, she wants something already.
Not so fast, Miss Rubuska. I have some questions for you.
There it is. No such thing as a free lunch. The carriage goes utterly silent, despite the commotion of boarding. She follows the other's eyes, now locked on the conductress and stewardess standing together at the end of the carriage.
Welcome aboard the Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. I am Corvus, your conductress, and this is Ima, your chief stewardess.
Did they really name the one-eyed character Ima? Okay. I wonder what historical reference these two are. Looking forward to hearing about it from some other more historically knowledgeable fans.
The Danube Dawn travels from Istanbul to Vienna, a journey of a little more than 800 miles, with stops in Nika and Budapest. Due to an unfortunate incident at the station, our departure will be delayed until after dinner while we cooperate with the local government's investigation.
You know, clean off all the blood from the gears and the metal and the snow. That last one is easier to clean, I suppose.
As an apology, we have prepared a substantial meal for every passenger.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
Free food.
Her eyes flash bright, her stomach quivers in anticipation. She steadies herself, and her trembling fingers unmask her weakness with a smile. Try not to get refeeding syndrome.
I see you have a particular interest in food.
Oh, vampires can eat. The investigator smiles at her.
You're welcome to my meal if you'd like. But in return, you need to sit here and stay out of trouble. Do we have an agreement?
Well, I mean, it is tempting, but...
She wants trouble. The girl blinks.
Why are you doing all this? I'm just an ordinary girl. Why do all this for me?
Ordinary girl, my foot.
I'm not keeping you, if that's what you're thinking. You're free to go anytime.
She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent.
That is, if you really are a normal girl, as you claim. That conductress is sharp. If she figures out you're not my assistant, it may be difficult to convince her not to throw you out. And to top it off...
Around them, the rich, the powerful officers and writers each settled into their seats, lively chatter filling the carriage anticipation.
I don't think this train is anywhere near as safe as it first appears.
Nope. So this is where some of Ice's intelligence kind of shines through. If you've played through the events that she's part of, Mountain of Echoes, a series of dusts, and expansion, over and over and over again, it shows that she has like a high emotional intelligence, but she is not the kind of person who reacts reactively. She's very like logical for the most part, and takes advantage of that information to plan towards an outcome she wants, rather than immediately making use of like hints of people's weaknesses or information that they might be hiding from her. This is most obviously seen when she was dealing with her own team, knowing that one of them had betrayed her, but she kept stringing him along because she was fishing information out of him in exchange. And by the end of it, she had actually confided that she knew all along, but also that she would forgive him and was like, keep it blank from the report, because there would be actually no benefit to her ratting him out. and she understands the situation he was in. But in CERN, she earned a very loyal co-worker and, teammate. So I feel like it's very much the same here, where she's saying like, "Oh, you're free to go," and then names out all the other possibilities of why she actually isn't. Not by Semmelweis keeping her there, but the circumstance situation. An us versus them mentality. It's not safe out there. You better stay here with me. You know? Right, let's run an ad here while I read out this little piece of lore. Legend's Tale. An untold, or perhaps all too familiar story from the past. Ah, an Utsa editor named Verity. Interesting. Verity from Veritas. So truth. Now I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess here. That this would be like a feminine voice, but I can always change it again later if I see more lore pieces from Verity. And we're actually over here out here in Russia. So I wonder if I should give a Russian accent or keep to my British profiles for now. Nah. I'll go British accent for now. We can always change it. The Danube Dawn, Rumor 1. The Danube Dawn was once the Versailles Palace on rails, gliding along the banks of the Danube River. From Istanbul to Vienna, silverware clinked a harmonious tune. Vase violets glistened with dew, and even the stokers carried themselves with the poise of Habsburg courtiers. At least, that is what they believed. But the glory days didn't last. Once the roar of cannons had grown louder than the whistle, it was abandoned, forgotten in a warehouse. Later, Vienna Pannonian Railways pulled the train from the warehouse and refurbished it, stripping away the last threads of velvet and cramming in seats hard enough to turn your back straight. The silver tableware disappeared, French cuisine vanished from the menu, and flavorless beef stew took its place. The train now resembles an Asian gentleman in an ill-fitting tuxedo, clinging to the last shreds of his dignity. And then, there was the missing conductor, Mr. Herman, with a pale face, hollow eyes, and a drooping mouth. His very presence reeked of morbid neuroticism. His dress, however, was pristine in every aspect, from his uniform to his pocket watch, chain aligned perfectly with his buttons, to the gloves which never left his hands, not even while eating. None ever saw him sleep. Like a ghost, by midnight, he would wander the train, inspecting every carriage. The Danube Dawn was his home. He knew every passenger's quirks, every worn cushion, every stain on the windows. Or so the passengers claimed. That is, those who remembered him. One night, 3 years ago, while passing through a fog-drenched stop near Budapest, the conductor vanished, swallowed by the mist, gone, without a trace. Yet a story still circulates among the passengers. The vampire on the train took him. His body was hidden in one of the cars, and his eyeballs embalmed and nailed to the ceilings of cars 1 and 10,
so that even in death he may keep watch over his beloved train forevermore. Utter Editor, Verity.
A nice chilling story for our Nightmare Before Christmas. Part 3. Bon Appetit. You must have patience, madame. You must have patience, madam. Dinner arrives, and the tension eases. They hunch over their trays to eat, drink, and chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are a few incidents. Beef stew.
Oh, this beef stew?
I truly am sorry, madam. I'm afraid the war has limited our ability to procure supplies up to our usual standards. It may taste slightly different from our usual fare.
Watery as heck.
Slightly different. This is a boiled cowhide in a thin gruel.
Yeah. She slams her knife and fork down in anger. Be thankful what you have.
Always for this and for that with you people. Excuses piled on excuses.
Lady, you just had a gun pulled on you.
I paid my fare, the same as usual. I deserve the service I've come to expect.
Ever heard of market circumstances?
Wouldn't you say that's a touch harsh, Mum? There's people out there getting showed the kingdom come, begging for any scraps they can get.
Ha! Is this what you Brits do? Stick your noses into a lady's business and levy pointless accusations? Don't you have something better to do with your miserable little life?
Harsh.
Perhaps you ought to try feeling the sun on your skin, or, I don't know, cooking a meal that doesn't taste like vet socks.
Them's fighting words.
Oh, that's rich, you.
The gentleman flushes red and rises. A stifled giggle sounds behind him. A woman sits behind them, scribbling purposefully as they speak.
What are you doing, Mum?
Oh, Verity is already here?
Me. Just recording what I see.
Hey! Okay! 1 for 1. It is... they are a female, it looks like. And they have a British accent. There we go! Whew! Look at that. I'll go ahead and pause on this frame so I can grab a shot of her and then create a PNG for her later. I'm thinking that I'll collect all the lore pieces and put into one video. You know, without the context of the story. The editor closed her notebook with grace.
Train clash. Beef stew sparks national conflict. Lady accuses British gent of abominable cooking. Or, perhaps, battle at the dinner table. One woman's rage over beef stew.
Okay, I know that not all of Utta's articles are like, the most serious. But come on. This sounds like it could be a tabloid article rather than a respected Arcanist magazine article.
Don't let me stop you. This is all excellent material.
Journalists.
That I am. Though I'm primarily an editor. But I write reports whenever a good one comes along. Call me Verity. If you have any interesting material, especially about Arcanists, please contact me. I will pay accordingly.
Wow. I respect the hustle. The pair falter, unable to reply, and return to the dinner. The quarrel now soothed, leaves the stewardess effusively grateful.
Thank you ever so much, madam.
Don't you worry. Poor thing.
It reminds me of like a couple walking into a store and a customer service rep just kind of interrupts them with shop talk to kind of interrupt their heated conversation that's clearly about something else. You know? If you were a customer service job, you know what I'm talking about. Or if you've been in a hardware store. The editor props her head in one hand, turning to watch a passenger feasting in the corner.
At least someone's enjoying the meal.
I haven't had food like this in forever.
I have a little bit of a worry that Rubuska thinks this is sorry, my misphone is acting up. I'm a little bit worried that Rubuska thinks this is like a deluxe meal. Kind of tells you the standard for meals up to this point. Although this is still a luxury train, even if they're allowing you know, more civilians on board and it has been stripped down of most of its luxuries. So it's probably at least a bit better than the usual restaurant fare, at least for this time period. And not just, you know, war rations. The sight of food, real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she eats is startling, yet the investigator espies a curious inconsistency. Good table manners.
Thank you, ma'am.
Right, her PV did say that her brother is Nicola, and it seemed like she was wearing like noble's clothes. And so does of her family. I wonder.
It's Semmelweis. Has anyone ever told you that your eye color is very unique?
Yeah? Thanks.
Rubuska lifts her head, eyes shadowed by her brim,
You're
unusual eyes.
saying that this train isn't as safe as it looks. Why do you say that, exactly?
There's vampires on board. She pressed her hat lower.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. They may say one thing, but I found their true motives to often be much darker. Anyone could be a danger. The passengers, the conductress, or even you.
Dun dun dun. Her tone is not forceful. Falling short of accusation, still Rubuska cannot help make her case.
Miss Semmelweis, all I am is a hungry kid looking for food. Look at me. How could I be a threat to anyone?
You did take that woman's train ticket, yes?
Her voice gentle, but her words piercing.
Well, yeah, I took it. But I hadn't eaten anything for 4 days. I needed to do something to survive.
Fair.
I didn't mean to do her any harm. I figured maybe they'd let her on anyway. And then we'd both get on and there would be no trouble.
The girl flushes red. Semmelweis holds her stare as if already knowing the truth and waiting for a confession. At last, she allows a smile to slip from her face.
No one can blame you for trying to survive in these conditions. At the very least, you weren't the cause of any harm. But there is one thing I'm curious about. How did you reach that ticket earlier? It was your arcane skill, wasn't it?
And there it is. Pressing and presenting. I wonder if there's any scalpers on board. People who buy a bunch of tickets, but then sells it to desperate civilians waiting outside to try to escape the war. Her silence is the answer. Realizing her slip, she swiftly changed the subject.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. Then what about you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity.
She sidesteps the question, producing a folder from her briefcase.
But our arrangement was for you to answer the questions.
She draws out a white slip of paper.
Have you seen this pattern before?
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it. Maybe in a market? Or on a wall somewhere.
Kinda looks like a person with a Manus nickname mask. Diamond in the center of what I would assume would be the chest is interesting though.
I might be able to search my memory more carefully. That is, if you let me go later.
The girl eyes the symbol again, as if thinking hard, but the facade drops.
You're quite clever. Unfortunately, your acting skills could use a little work, which means I already have my answer. You're not one of them.
She doesn't know. She frowns bluntly.
One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? It's often said that
Good
their
question.
eyes have a peculiar quality, just like...
She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me, madam. A moment of your time.
What's up, fam? A voice cuts out tension. At the far end of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning the investigator.
Stay put. I'll be back soon. Do exactly as a good little assistant would do. Understood? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
Sure thing, boss.
People are far more dangerous. After warning her assistant, the investigator rises and makes her way toward the conductress.
That girl is not your assistant.
Obviously.
Save your explanation. I doubt you've known each other for more than half an hour.
Her stitch is sparked. The conductress leans against the wall in what must, for her, be a supremely exaggerated gesture.
I wouldn't have expected you to probe into matters of passenger privacy. I believe we should abide by certain basic humanitarian principles, even during wartime. Wouldn't you agree, conductress?
If you were an ordinary passenger, as you claim, I wouldn't have probed. But you are from that foundation, correct?
Wow, clocked her. Her gaze falls on the badge at the investigator's chest. Oh, okay. That'll be make it obvious,
That
yeah.
badge with the black and white print. Wherever the foundation shows up, trouble follows.
Fair, yeah.
No need to be nervous, ma'am. I'm just on my way to Vienna for a little holiday.
Aboard an express train bound to pass through a war zone. You must take your vacations very seriously.
The investigator sighs and pulls out her foundation ID.
St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you'll find my identification is in order.
St. Pavlov Foundation. Investigator Semmelweis.
The conductress returns the card, without a change in tone.
I see. Is there anything that I might do for you, investigator?
We've received intelligence that there may be a dangerous vampire on this train. I could use your help in the investigation.
Okay. So she's not investigating Rubuska specifically, but keeping her close at hand to maybe help her. From what little I've seen of Rubuska, she seems obsessed with the vampire legends. I don't know how much her knowledge will help, though. She got straight to the point, stating her mission boldly and without restraint.
A vampire.
A grim shadow passes over the conductor's face.
You're chasing fairy stories. If you ask around, all you'll get is 100 different stories, none of them real. I can't help you chase a myth.
The Foundation knows better. She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitting needles.
Please have a seat, investigator. I hope my handicraft doesn't bother you.
What are you working on?
A scarf for Ima.
That's cute. And also, high dexterity work, knitting is no joke. Some of us studied yourself, forcing your eyes away from the flickering needles.
I've been tasked with verifying the authenticity of this intelligence. However, your attitude...
A thought flashes through her mind.
You mentioned that you've seen this badge and pattern before. Was it someone you met recently?
I have worked on the Danube Dawn for many years, investigator. I have seen everything, except a vampire.
That is attention to detail. Even though it's a looping animation, the looping does seem to be correct. Dang. From what I've seen of my family doing it, of course. I don't knit myself. The conductress lifts her eyes from the tight stitches to meet hers.
I see. Then let's presume you're telling the truth. It's understandable it would be difficult to imagine something you've never seen.
The investigator leans forward.
According to our intel, vampires are extremely dangerous creatures. Once bitten, death is a near certainty, regardless of whether the victim is human or arcanist. Those few who survive become what is known as infected.
Right.
They're like a bomb with a broken fuse. No predicting when they'll go off. Therein lies our problem, conductress. We believe one such vampire is hiding somewhere on this train. There's no need to exaggerate the threat this may pose to your passengers. You aren't going to turn a blind eye now, are you?
She knows something.
Conductress, the station staff said they want to confirm something in person with... Huh?
Okay, wild theory. One of Ima's eyes is covered. Maybe it's not because she's missing it, but because it's hiding a crimson eye? Nah. Probably not. The two women sit facing one another, their expressions cold and serious.
Oh, am I interrupting something important? My apologies, I'll just...
Wait, I'll go with you.
The conductor sets the scarf on the sofa's edge.
Excuse me for a moment, investigator. It's an administrative process for the passenger who fell on the tracks.
Administrative process. She stresses the words.
Let's go. Best not to keep them waiting.
She leaves to the open door, Her stewardess trailing behind like a lost duckling. Semmelweis watches the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their lips.
Our supervisors need an answer. The train can't depart unless...
Are they trying to blackmail her? I suppose it isn't unheard of in times of war. A long stop could prove helpful to my investigation.
Unexpectedly, the conductress does not resist the guard's demands. Instead, she produces a badge.
Oh, so you're one of us.
The standoff ends. A faint smile creeps over Corvus's face.
Would the railway be working with the army? No, then this conversation wouldn't be happening. Is she handing him a badge?
Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductor suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses in an instant.
Perceptive, aren't you?
She leans back, watching as conductress and stewardess disappear from view. On the steps of the train, the conductress halts and waves her hand briskly.
Alert the station to begin sanding the tracks. We're departing soon.
Okay. That easy, huh? Did she bribe them? Okay. It has been 8 hours since we started the stream officially. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break here to stretch my legs, use the bathroom, and refill my water. When we come back, we'll be continuing on with the story. See you soon, folks.
Today's weather is.
Uh-oh. I gotta get the shine back in. It's not balanced enough.
Truest drop.
No! No! You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once.
Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart.
Oof. Trouble in paradise. Your Halloween costume this year is gonna be La Nina with a friend of mine as El Nina. Heck yeah, let's go. Listen, you two. The weather always sticks together.
Shut up!
Shut up.
Sorry, I just wandered in here. I was too single.
Bro.
Bruh?
Take a hint. Read the room.
This isn't that a boss fight.
Finally, real weather fans. Sun isn't even a weather. It just sits there and looks hot. And the moon puts me to sleep. Weather girls are the wave. Got it?
What have I done? Ah, dang it. So close. Do you really think that about the moon?
Huh?
Well, hope you like crystals because you made yourself clear. We're through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway?
Whoops. Oh boy. Oh
Can't believe you had to
boy.
make Chris watch another divorce.
One weather's better than two. That's confusing for the kids.
Yay!
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast!
Priorities, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Ballsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity. just saying. Too soon? Too soon? Okay.
What does this ball cycle run on exactly?
Balls. Magic, apparently.
Oh, I'm about to do a mini game with like a bicycle or a bike.
You are motorcycle. All four of you can't fit on that.
Shut up and get on the ballsicle.
Well, it's a motorcycle. It literally.
Yep, it's a mini game. Use the left to control the bike and avoid obstacles. Press the square button to send out barrier destroying stashes.
Where are you going, monster?
Loud sound warning. And falsetto warning. Come, wayward souls, and wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. Sorrow and fear are easily forgotten when you submit to the soul of the earth. Come, wayward souls, and wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. Sorrow and fear are easily forgotten when you submit to the soul of the earth. Oh, tiny seed, you are called to the trees. Rise till your leaves fill the sky, until your stars fill the air in the night. Lift your mighty limbs and give praise to the fire.
What you're looking at is only a vessel of memories. A dead man following his duty. A witness to the emptiness and the void that comes after war.
There we go. Two lovers forbidden from one another. War divides their people. and a mountain divides them apart. Build a path to be together, and secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah.
And so many people showed up today.
Watch out for the potion chest. There are still a few subtle hoppers in there for my potion ingredients. We'll guarantee that Miss Sotheby's booth is the highlight of this Dick Job Trade Fair.
Let me see.
Also, my Typhon charm. It has to hang right in the center. Little Typhon brings tons of customers.
Miss Sotheby, please keep a close eye on your belongings.
My dear alchemist, you simply must take a look at these newly bred critters. Intelligent, docile, and perfect for potion testing. Oh, darling, don't worry. Today's trades are just for demonstration. I wouldn't dream of going all out.
Welcome. With funds presently dwindling, I've been forced to liquidate some of my most beloved inventions.
Said.
A round-the-clock paperless printer, critter footprint transfer analyzer, pixel conversion lenses, cash accepted, as well as trades for worthy inventions.
The crowd swells. The place is buzzing. The first ever suitcase trade fair officially begins. A gentle melody floats through the air, opening the day's celebration. Bakaola plays her crackling box. Some stop to listen, others pass by. Eager to browse the bustling stalls. Some hesitate, some haggle. I don't have the game open. And more still are drawn to the stall beside her. See mother's eyes from Luca tail, shell necklace, conch whistles, woven walking sticks, and the people who bought them for Luca tail. These handmade items from the sea draw eyes from all around, one after another. Visitors gather at the stall.
Welcome! See what Nugateo has to offer.
I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we got a saying that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
The sky is still dark and the market is empty.
Northbound.
The caravan rolls past rows and rows of familiar paths, the alleys they used to run through, the streets Miss Serja would chase them down. Clothes hanging out to dry pass over her, fish stalls that reek with the lingering scent of yesterday's catch. Everything so familiar yet suddenly strange. The kids chase after the caravan like yipping puppies, barking out with excitement. Until the caravan crosses the village gates, that invisible line separating their whole little world. And the kids come to a halt.
Goodbye, boss.
Their small shadows close together, becoming a neat and solid row as they watch.
Hey, did the caravan feel heavier than before? No, you're just hungry and overthinking things again. On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man I think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man burning out his fuse up here alone.
In the Utranyaya, we have something called a suitcase trick. We would put a suitcase down over a hidden trapdoor, and one by one we'd disappear into it. The audience loved it.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to X's Talents. The mushroom grows in the highest canopy. What your favorite says about you. If you've clicked on this video or been brought over by YouTube's random algorithm, you might have seen a lot of these types of videos already, right? They bring out a favorite concept, character, music, anime, whatever, and then they assign the viewer, who finds these as their favorites, a quirky or fun personality trait. Now, for the most part, all in good fun, and more often than not, a little bit sarcastic. But some of the videos might lean into a little too hard into the sarcastic and go negative. So, I just want anyone who's watching these types of videos to remember that your personality is not dictated by your favorites. You're perfect just the way you are. So, the next time you watch any of these types of videos with this title, just know that it's not affected by... Oh, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me! Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why? Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? But why'd you have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV. Yes, the instructions, right. The instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. Oh boy. Oh, we're just supposed to dodge fire. I don't see any food in here. Yeah, because Ralsei isn't cooking.
maybe they never abandoned me after all. Maybe they just forgot me. Tanjiro, maybe you're just making stuff up. And even if it's true, what if they're not looking for you anymore?
The girl takes a deep breath.
I have to see for myself. What if it really is them? Will you come back?
The clouds covering the moon grow heavier.
Of course. Because this is my home. Boss, here. Take this. It's all I earned this morning at the station.
The boy sits up, pulls a handful of crumpled bills from his pocket, and lays them carefully on a palm-sized leaf beside her. Then comes the second kid.
And this is all I made shining shoes for those rich old men today. They tipped a lot. And mine too.
One by one, the kids empty their day's earnings onto the leaf. It isn't really all that much, but the leaf still bends under the weight. Until it can't hold anything more.
But you guys will go hungry. It's no big deal, boss. You're heading out into the big wide world. You can't go without travel money, right? I will pay you back. All of you. You better. When you come back, we will charge lots of interest. You'll work for us for the rest of your life. Oh, yeah? You little rascals. That's your plan, huh? But when I come back, don't expect even half a rupee. You wouldn't dare.
The gang piles onto her, tickling mercilessly. They roll around the grass, laughing and
And down we go. Alright, I don't think I missed any chats. Okay, that break was a little bit longer than I expected. But still under 15 minutes, so I think that's fine. Welcome back, folks. Let's see. Okay, we were about to read up on some lore bits before continuing on with the story. Now, based on the achievement tracker here, it looks like we have at least 19 chapters to get through. Could be anywhere between 20 and 24, based on previous experience. Oh, there's 20 right there. It's maybe 21. And we're 3 hours in, and we're only at chapter 4. But then again, there's always a chance for any of these chapters to be just 10 minutes long. Odds are, though, we'll get back to this tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I was wondering. You know what? I have a minute of ad to get through. I can take a bite of my burger. Treat myself every now and again, you know?
There we go. Whose nightmare? They're not only sealed in archives. Browse the records. Hmm. Okay, this one I'll read in Samavai's voice. Or at least, my closest approximation. Excerpt from the Vampire Beyond Entity File. File number 1912-B. The Beyond Vampire. Clearance level top secret. Clearance level top secret.
The vampire is an extremely rare beyonds. The vampire an extremely rare beyonds being, bearing a strong resemblance to humans, yet with several defining traits. Its skin is notably pale, its irises typically crimson, varying in depth with its tolerance for blood intake. Anatomical studies confirm that blood functions as one of its key energy sources. Vampires exhibit a compulsive craving for blood, especially that of highly active animals. Key traits: bloodthirst. Key traits: number 1. Bloodthirst. A vampire's obsession with blood often triggers bouts of extreme aggression and heightened tracking ability, showing acute sensitivity to the scent of blood. However, certain reports suggest blood is not their sole means of sustenance. A rare few can resist bloodthirst altogether, or survive on alternate food sources, without dependence on blood. Number 2. Photophobia. Vampires exhibit a marked physiological aversion to sunlight. Prolonged exposure to strong daylight causes irreversible tissue damage. These entities cast no visible shadows or reflections, whether upon water, glass, mirrors, or polished metal surfaces.
Ah, okay. So that's their explanation for shadowless creatures and non-reflecting vampires here, is that they don't block light in the same way as a normal object would, because of the physiological aversion to it. A kind of mutation, then. Interesting. You would think they'd actually be invisible, then. Or perhaps that's part of their abilities as, or that's part of the explanation for how they're able to move about and teleport. Is they're actually shifting into a near invisible state. Or perhaps traveling faster than light? Nah. That's a bit too far-fetched, I think.
Number 3. Vulnerabilities. Ordinary physical attacks are largely ineffective. Only bullets forged from metals refined through specific alchemical techniques, most notably pure silver, can inflict permanent injury upon them. Number 4. Vampire infected. When a vampire bites or exchanges bodily fluids with an individual possessing innate arcanum affinity, there is a high probability of conversion.
Right, there it is. Mention of the infected again.
The infected undergo 6-7 hours.
It's not like 6-7, just making a joke.
The infected undergo 6 to 7. The infected undergo hours of violent physiological and psychological mutation, with a 93% mortality rate and over 96% incidence of mental instability among survivors. Those who endure the process ultimately become the infected, gradually gaining the creature's biological traits and mastering its arcane skills.
Okay, that explains Solvice's instability and hallucinations.
Note: Intelligence suggests Mas Vindicte is conducting ongoing experiments to convert ordinary humans directly into vampires. The success rate and stability of such transformations remain unknown.
Probably still low.
Disclaimer: both vampires and their infected derivatives are officially classified by the Foundation as the Beyond, distinct from both humans and arcanists. Last updated November 15th, 1912.
So, a quick look here. Atlas. Roll Atlas. The Beyond. Voyager, Jessica, Anjanala, Alien T. Well, that seems more supernatural. I guess vampires can fall under this. Shapeshifter, succubus, alien. The Infected. Semmelweis and Nautica. I suppose in Nautica's case, it's a human who was converted into an arcanist through some ritualistic means. And Semmelweis, based on the report, being bitten by a vampire, which is Valentina. But Eternity is very squarely in the normal arcanist feature and not in the Beyond nor the Infected. I wonder if they'll update that at some point. Then again, Eternity doesn't have red eyes, does she? That's supposed to be one of the traits.
Always good to have you
Yeah,
here.
golden eyes.
No matter if you found a bargain or
Yeah, even a normal outfit.
SN0W Shepherd raided the simulacrum with 4 fractals.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid, Snow Shepherd. Shout out to Snow Shepherd here, variety streamer and professional here on Twitch. You can check out Snow's various works here on her website, as well as click on the heart top to chat and give her a follow. To those Raiders just joining us, hello again, nobody. Hey, thank you for the resub, are amazing, much appreciated. 3rd month resub, nice. I guess you already got your 13th month pay. I appreciate you sharing a little bit of it with me. All proceeds from stream revenue right now go toward our next collaboration. Interestingly, the gargoyles don't fall under the Beyond. So perhaps there's another condition to becoming categorized as such. To those who are just joining us, my name is DCaffeinVideo. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things from the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're playing Reverse 1999. I'm going through the event story here, which is mostly voice acted. I'm just doing the narrator and the in-between lore pieces. Snow says, enjoy the stream. I gotta grab food and then get busy on art. Heck yeah. Thanks so much for dropping by, Snow. You have a great day. And thank you, of course, for the raid. Alright, speaking of... Oh, I got on the ad. I'll run the ad and I'll continue the story, but if you stick through the ads, like I mentioned, all stream revenue goes towards the music video project I'm working on, which Snow is one of the collaborators on as well. So I'd appreciate if you stuck around through it, but if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Go about us today, eat food like Snow is, or sleep. I'll still be here for another... I want to say like 4 or 5 hours, depending on how I feel. We'll see. Yeah. Now, while that is running, maybe do something a bit more exciting. Let's check. Has Reveries reset? Not yet. There are more depths to unlock now, but I still have to get through 450 meters. We can take a look though, see what's down there. It's locked to me for now, is it? Interesting. Confluence of Fate. Dive to depths 500, 750, 1,000. Wow, calling them out. You're either a whale or a corpse at the bottom of the sea. I know they're talking about marine biology here, but there's clear double meaning here about people who spend on the gacha. Either people who are no-lifers or whales, or both, making it all the way through the hardest content in the game. Of course, that content gets easier and easier with each update and each euphoria for our characters. Right, the shop is cleared out, so we're all good for that for now. All clear here. Perfect scores and everything here as well. Yep. Captain Cash, Grabby looking for whales. Alright, in which case, the other thing I can do while the ad's still running, and maybe I'll take this time to actually eat my hamburger, is this. Investigate the bizarre events behind the rumors and stuff the clues into an airtight pocket. We offer gold and glory for the most groundbreaking news.
Mimicry species. Genus unknown. Mostly found in mountain, forest, and swamps. Rumor has it that alchemists can catch a glimpse of what they seek by offering it their finger bones. A not so generous admission ticket, but the rewards are well worth it. However, we found a large number of decomposed bodies in the swamp, missing several finger bones. We have lost contact with the informant at present. If you see this report, please respond immediately. Otherwise, it will be considered a forfeiture of your right to ownership of all prizes.
The sergeant calls. A patient, cleaning a calf, was found unconscious at the forefront of the swamp.
Editor's notes. The patient's pocket contained several newspaper clippings and finger bones. Note, there is no connection with this newspaper.
Recommended mineral, huh? Actually, you know what? I'll do this after I build Rubuska a bit more. I'll keep this in mind. Looks like the ad is over anyway, so we can get back to the story. For those who are unfamiliar, Reverse 1999 is an apocalypse story in a different sense. And it's also a time travel story, where instead of select individuals traveling through time, it's the world regressing and forwarding backwards and forwards throughout time. And certain people are immune, but only if they take shelter in certain buildings, which shelter them from the effects of the time-traveling storm. So the rest of the world and its people gets, dissolved and then reformed into these eras, the 80s, the 60s, the 1930s, the 90s. And so far we've only been in the 20th century, now that I think about it. We have yet to visit the 19th century, so I'm still wondering how exactly we have people from Shakespeare's time, like DK, Fool, or Charlie. I do wonder how or when we'll get an explanation for that. There are, of course, some exceptions. There was the hidden city of Shuaru, which was actually a... what do you call this? Kind of like out of time, even for the storm location that connected to ancient China thousands of years in the past. And of course, we still have certain anecdotes and side stories which don't yet line up with our main story. As of right now, in the main story, there have been 10 storms But our main story follows the events following the Sixth Storm onwards. This event story, however, like all the other event stories and side stories, isn't necessarily taking place in the same chronology as the main story. Instead, we are back before the events even of chapter 1 of the main story. This is the Fifth Storm, or rather post the Fifth Storm, in 1912, right before the start of World War I. And our only connection to the rest of the events of the story so far is the investigator from the Foundation, Semmelweis, who, despite being a connection of the Foundation, has only ever appeared in side stories and events herself, and so has not yet interacted with Vertin, nor the rest of our main characters as of yet. Hey, Omni Digital Tech, welcome in, welcome in. Folks, please go ahead and check out Omni Digital Tech, Twitch streamer and developer of Psychoso, an indie horror game following a painter with some unique obsessions with how they create their art. It is not for the faint of heart, and it does deal with some gruesome topics, but it is available on Steam. Was the demo for free, or was it the whole game for free? I'll have to double check that. But please go ahead and support by following Omni Digital Tech over on his channel and checking out Psychoso, that's spelled Psycasso, on Steam. And add it to your wishlist if it isn't already out. I have to double check that. I actually wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. Because the demo is out now. Early access has been delayed till March. Oh, okay. There you go. I should play the demo for Christmas. A little bit of a Nightmare Before Christmas situation. Something to do, I think, maybe like right before January. I'll have to see what my schedule looks like. I have some voice acting to do with the cavalry, but I could probably set something up like a little bit before we start doing that. Demos don't tend to be that long. Alright, so without further ado, let's get back into the story. Part 4, The Midnight Piercer. How is the Midnight Whistle? Oh, it's really good so far. I'm really interested to see the self-contained story of the vampire who's threatening the passengers' lives on this train, as well as seeing how Rubuska, the more innocent vampire, is going to deal with the reality of what she is when she comes face to face with a vampire who's a lot more bloodthirsty than she is. And how it connects to our, main story and rest of the world of Arcanist and Reverse 999. You're guessing it's pretty story-driven based on the low fidelity graphics? Yes, it is a visual novel game, so it is more story-driven than it is gameplay. But the gameplay is phenomenal in my opinion. If you like games like Arc Knights, then it's a pretty similar system, I'm told. The Midnight Piercer. Woohoo! Join us in our waltz along the banks of the Danube. Oh. Okay, now we're leaving the station. Thought we had another scene in here. All aboard! The sharp whistle trains us forward, chugging with growing speed in the back expanse.
The train is finally moving.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what to do when I get to Budapest? First, eat a lot of kapama.
Heck yeah.
No, wait. First things first, find a job, then kapama.
Smart. Yeah. Money first.
Find a job so I can eat kapama so I can work harder.
Mm-hmm. Ah, c'est la vie. The girl draws her cavell flute, fingers brushing the tiny cracks.
Mama, will the kapama in Budapest taste as good as yours?
She looks out the rolling mountains in the distance, seeing a lone figure running along their spine. The figure dashes through a graveyard over cold fields in the sagging sky. Oh wait, no. Budapest isn't necessarily Russia. It's Hungary. So this is Europe, in which case. Oh, right. The Danube River, hence. The Danube, was it Express, I think it was called? How far am I into the story? I would say like 10% through. I like to yap, so, you know, I take my time with it. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sound, a scream that only she can hear.
Whatever happens, I'll do my best to stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
I promise, Mama.
The girl sniffles, putting the flute away before taking a quick look around the carriage.
Miss Semmelweis won't be back for a while, right?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity. One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
She did pay for my beef stew and lark cake, but she seems really obsessed with vampires.
Hello, Kettle. Meat pot.
No, the sooner I leave, the better.
She jumps from her seat, hesitates, then drops 2 coins on the table.
Forgive me, Miss Semmelweis. I'll repay you. Someday. Cross my heart.
She thinks they're not gonna meet again. Resolute, she turns back, searching for another refuge.
I'm lost. I can't find my friends.
I've said this so many times in other streams, but I stand by it. This girl is wearing, like, the 1912, like, European clothes, and it looks very doll-like, and I can't help but think about Raggedy Ann dolls, and then compare her, you know, with her name being Annabelle and everything. I can't help but thinking that maybe that's a reference. Could be wrong, though. Could just be a different historical reference. The developers are history nerds, so could be any number of things.
I'm sure you'll find them sooner or later. It's not like they were thrown off the train or something. So, just keep on searching. Go on, you can do it.
Away from here. Go away. The girl hurries to leave, but her hem is caught.
Please help me. I don't know where I am.
Ah, tears. Hard turn that down. Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away prick their ears. At last, she plays a trump card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and crimson eyes.
Stop crying. I'm a vampire. If you don't stop, I'll bite you.
I know what she's going for here, but the combination of the music and her non-threatening pose makes her look adorable. Come on.
Really?
No fear, no disgust. Only curiosity, innocent wonder.
Aren't you afraid of me? I'm a red-eyed vampire. See?
She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids.
Wow, your eyes are so pretty, like rubies. Rubies? Never heard that one before.
Ah, can't take a compliment. She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment.
Rubies, or maybe the red roses of Damascus.
That is a high reference.
Sure they are. Roses that never wither. Tell me more. More of these good things about vampires.
The girl circles her, all jumping up and down, like an excited puppy.
But Miss Dorothy doesn't let us read vampire stories. She says they're, made up believe. I don't care, though. I think they're amazing. Don't you? So, I read them myself. The pure-blooded vampires are the strongest, and they live in big, big castles. You must live in one too, right?
Okay, she can read. A child who can read. Well, I guess 20th century, so there would have been some education system, but I'm guessing she's from a rich family that can afford education. But she's reading on her own.
Sure I do. Now that you mention it. Maybe I can tell you all about my glorious ancestors.
Rubuska coughs lightly, claps her hands, and recounts her proud history.
Long, long, long. A lot of longs ago. Back in the earliest times. A most amazing ancestor of mine gave some invaders a good beating. Yeah, that's right. He was the famous impaler known as Dracula. Arnold V. Dracula! My great-grandfather Arnold lived for 155 years. Then, he took a wooden stake to the heart and bled to death.
Yup. Noble clothing.
Then, how old are you? Name's Rubuska. I'm 14 years old. I'm 214 years old. Yep, I've already lived 200 plus 2 times 7 years. But I'm still young for a vampire of my lineage.
Somehow I doubt that. Can vampires have children? The young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from the end of snowy winters. Silence, a blazing hearth, her head on her mother's lap, eyes drifting shut. Fangs soaked with blood, moonlit nights, and dark castles, she begged her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. Until her voice grew faint, and the little girl drifted into a blissful sleep.
Vampire?
Is that? Sleep as in reading to bed, or sleep as in reading her a story before she was supposed to fall asleep permanently, and then as maybe turned into a vampire then? So what I'm wondering is Rubuska a pure-blooded vampire? And if so, what does that mean? Can vampires have children in this world? Or was she turned into a vampire and would therefore be one of the infected. Interestingly, we just looked at our role atlas, and I didn't see Rubuska in either the infected or the beyond category. Despite the report from earlier, categorizing vampires as beyond. So I would assume she's in the regular Arcanist category. Oh, let's see. Children gatherers drawn by unseen magic. The lone bird finds companions at last.
You're here. This is my new friend, Rubuska. She's a vampire.
Wow, a real life vampire? Wow.
Oh.
Excited voice filled the air, until a boy steps from the shadows, squandered on his face.
How do you know she's a vampire, huh? You don't have any proof.
Yeah. Does she look anything like the ones in the stories? She does. Her eyes are red, like rubies.
That's one proof.
But when Uncle Henry was sick, his eyes went all red, and you said he was a vampire too. Remember? Miss Dorothy even scolded us for being rude.
Don't listen to him. You're a real vampire, right, Rubuska?
Kids have no filter.
Of course I am.
She flusters, now determined to defend the honor of her kind.
You want proof? Then here it is. I'll show you what a real vampire looks like.
Dun dun dun. She makes a performance of strolling under the light.
Take a look. Can you find my shadow?
There it is.
Shadow. Wait, you don't have a shadow.
Physiological aversion to light. Somehow, light passes right through them. And yet they're still visible in to the naked eye. Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hands in the darkness. But Rubuska stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she was never bound to its law, never part of the world it illuminated.
Exactly. We vampires don't have shadows. Vampire! Vampire!
The children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee.
Whoa! She really is a bona fide vampire.
Told you so.
Her pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows.
Oh, you're a vampire. Then you must be brave. How about the scary conductress? Have you ever talked to her?
Oh boy.
Conductress? I mean, more than just talk. She's actually one of my best friends.
I thought so. Children have a habit of getting carried away. If they think that they're doing something right. It's, what do you call this? How we learn as human beings, you know? Pain and negative emotion to know what not to do. Dopamine hits. And general rushes of happiness to know what to do. So if you're getting praised for something, you kind of lean into it, but it's not as if it's a perfect system. You can get praised for lying too, after all.
You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
The children watch with rapt attention.
Wow, you're like a boss. Our boss.
Boss! Boss!
She feels almost dizzy with power.
Well, if you insist. Alright, fine. I'll be your boss.
It's so fast.
Looks like you're having fun, best friend.
A rumbling voice cuts through.
You heard all that?
We heard
heard you the moment we entered the carriage. How wonderful to see you all getting along.
Big but slow. Is that right?
She doesn't actually seem mad about it.
It's just a game.
Play as you like, but don't block the aisle.
Sure thing, old pal. We'll, make sure we do that.
Are these your new friends, Miss Rubuska?
The stewardess examines the gaggle of children surrounding Rubuska.
Not just friends. They're more like, familiars.
Sounds familiar.
Right, everyone?
Rubuska sniffs, proud of her new followers.
Exactly. We're the familiars of the Great Vimb. This place is too crowded. I must have a larger castle. You hear me?
He changes the subject abruptly.
When we get there, I can tell you some more stories about that. That? Oh, that. New stories! New stories!
How lovely it is to see Miss Rubuska making so many new friends. I'm almost a little jealous.
You've never had many friends. Is that why?
I'm sure Corvus and the others have clocked that she's a vampire by now. Wait, why did an ad run? The heck? I didn't run an ad. And there was like at least 20 minutes before the next one. Weird. Okay, let's wait out the ad. Sorry about that, folks. Alright. Oh no, one more minute. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite of my burger then, if I have a whole minute. I must use a glance at her, hesitating. Real quick. Thanks for those stuck to my ads. All stream revenue, including ad revenue, goes towards our next big music video project. So much appreciated. Alright, continuing on.
about time we headed back. Miss Semmelweis must be waiting.
It is. Let's go.
Before leaving, the stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger, remembering her shadowed smile. And those impossibly brilliant crimson eyes.
Rubuska.
You're so close to the end. Gosh damn, that ad was bad timing. It's weird. Now it's have an hour left before an ad runs, so hopefully that's actually true. Innocence sealed away. Sweet, warm dreams of yesterday, forever lost. Interesting. Okay. Give me a moment. Because I'm gonna go ahead and replay a part of my VOD to hear... Shoot. Did that lore piece go away because I clicked away? Are you serious? Ah, okay. I'll now have to look at the VOD to look at the lines too. Gosh dang it. I just hate when that happens. I was actually careful of it earlier too when I was looking up Semmelweis' boss. Okay. Annabelle here seems to have a neutral accent. Now let's see if I can pick up all the bits from the lore from my VOD here. Using YouTube replay over Twitch. Okay.
Annabelle's diary. Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole...
Actually, you know what? I'll move this over here. One moment. Here.
Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass windows reflects on...
Hang on, it's a little hard to see. I could make that bigger. One more. Here we go.
Annabelle's diary. Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass windows reflects me and little William sitting opposite each other. I bet he's not really asleep. The kerosene lamp on the table casts our shadow on the wall. I stare at them, hold my breath, and clutch my teddy bear tight. The train clatters along the rails, like someone's chasing after us. chasing us away from Istanbul, away from Uncle's house. When Miss Dorothy was packing our clothes, her hands were shaking so much she couldn't even fasten the buttons on my shirt. Her face was as pale as paper, lips pressed tight, as if the moment she opened her mouth, all the awful words trapped in her throat would come flowing out like crows. She just said, "Children, hurry. Come with me." Everything happened too fast. I didn't even have time to pack all my dolls. Jenny, Jack, Nina, I'm sorry I couldn't bring you with me. Where is this train taking us? Budapest. Father's home. Will there be a warm fireplace there? Sweet Tobo's cake?
Sorry, I missed it. Ah, here we go.
Where is this train taking us? Budapest. Father's home. Will there be a warm fireplace there? Sweet Tobo's cake? The smell of roses? I've already forgotten what father looks like, but he must be tall. Tall enough to protect us, like the heroes in bedtime stories. The powerful, brave, amazing vampires who only appear at night and vanquish everything in their path. If only a vampire would really come. They drain the blood of all the bad people and protect good children who behave. So they truly scare away whatever's hiding in the dark. Whatever it is that makes Miss Dorothy's face go pale. I keep praying silently again and again. I believe the great vampire will come to save us.
Okay. That's gonna take a bit of editing work, but I think I got it figured out. More or less. Phew, thank goodness for VODs. Part 5. 4.5 Friends. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. The shadow play is about to begin. The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. The investigator lets her vision glaze over to the scene beyond the window, still pondering the meaning of the conductor's badge.
She handed it over so naturally, as if she had done it countless times. Plus, it appears she's encountered someone from the Foundation before. I am forced to conclude that our conductress is hiding something from me.
She pulls a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open.
They've been gone for a while now. Well,
Then, she looks around the room. Thanks to the conductor's fine administrative processes, every file is simple to find. From timetables to station logs, everything is within reach.
these files are just sitting out on the table. Do they have no sense of confidentiality? An easily laid clue is often a trap, though. This could be bait. Better act cautiously.
The investigator takes her head, casting the thought aside.
I apologize for keeping you.
Corvus enters and returns to her sofa. Her loyal stewardess follows in behind. Hey, look, Mojave, welcome in. How you doing? Lake Mojave last seen playing Pokemon. Of course, of course. You going good? Gonna lurk while you video edit? Ah, you got this. All right. Enjoy your lurk. And folks, while Lake Mojave can't hear me, please take the heart off the chat and follow Lake Mojave over on their channel. You can go ahead and check out their video game streams over their channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
an old clip.
Definitely a more. Get fucked, idiot.
No, you bitch. she picked up some dynamite and just her like exploded.
I just hate when that happens. That's a pretty good clip. You're just joining us for some reverse here. So, you know, if you want to look aside from just being busy with your stuff, if you want to avoid spoilers, feel free to do so for that reason as well. She takes stock of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left. Photograph memory.
Aima has placed your luggage at your seat. No need to worry. Nothing has ever gone missing from the Danube Dawn.
That's the train. Danube Dawn.
You've waited for some time. Where were we? The Foundation, your vampire, and this investigation you mentioned.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board, carriage by carriage.
That would be controversial, especially in the midst of this war. I fear it may cause unnecessary disturbances. I'm
Not
sure
wrong.
neither of us would like a repeat of the incident from before.
I apologize, but my mission parameters are clear. You've misunderstood my intent. This was a notification, not a negotiation.
In that case, I will need to see some formal authorization. I won't allow someone to disturb the peace of my passengers just because they claim it to be necessary.
Charges a brow, certain that the investigator doesn't have the authorization.
I fear that authorization is still little more than a draft on their desk. The joys of bureaucracy. But as you seem to be a fan of red tape, if you refuse to cooperate, regulations state that it is within my power.
She pauses to draw out the effect.
To stop the Danube Dawn.
Stop the train.
Damn.
Indeed. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
I understand, but it could inconvenience our passengers.
And cause a much bigger scene.
Just the passengers.
Aima opens her mouth and closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corvus stands and pats from the shoulder.
I see.
You're hiding
I
something.
have one stipulation, that my stewardess and I accompany you during your inspection.
As you wish.
Sus.
I assure you the process will be carried out with openness and transparency.
If the purpose is likewise open and transparent, yes.
Naturally, conductress. I have told you everything. As far as I'm permitted, at least.
The investigator maintains a practiced, businesslike smile as she extends her hand.
There's no time to lose. Let's get started. Glad we could come to an agreement, conductress.
An agreement, huh? Seems a little bit like coercion. Announcements, explanations, records, their cooperation continues smoothly. Cooperation.
How many carriages left?
Except the locomotive, the brake van, Our compartment 2 registered, and this one we're registering.
12 minus 3, then minus 2, then minus 1. 6 carriages to go.
Semmelweis answers the subdued smile. Simple arithmetic.
Conductress, Miss Ima, I need your help. 2 of my students have gone missing.
Right. So she's the one who was escorting Annabelle. Miss Dorothy. A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow.
Please remain calm, madam. How long have they been missing? Could you describe them in detail?
The 2 of them are about this tall. The little girl always carries a doll with her, and the boy has short brown curly hair.
Yep. Annabelle... Wait. Annabelle William? Hang on. That name rings a bell. Okay. Probably unrelated. That's the name of an Olympian. Paralympic swimming competitor from Australia. And, wrong year, 1980s. I thought it was something. No. Probably. Very likely unrelated, just a coincidence. I say, as Reverse is full of historical references.
I lost sight of them in the dining car about half an hour ago. Seems they've taken this train as some sort of playground.
Not too long ago then.
Conductress, they sound like the little boy and girl we met just now.
She notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers.
Ah, Rubuska's familiars. Look behind you, madam. Are these your students?
Oh, it's a clipboard. Okay, I thought it was some kind of book. Following the conductor's words, all eyes turn to the children at the back.
After the glorious Count Arnold V came my grandfather, Savanovich. Grandfather Savanovich brought the whole family north of the Danube and built Arjesh Mill. Arjesh Castle.
A little bit of embellishment.
He lived to be 165 years old.
Or just 65. History. Fascinating. The girl eagerly continues her tales, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off to sleep.
William, Annabelle, you can't go messing about yourselves like this.
British. The governess arms over, skirts swaying wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down the aisle.
Miss Dorothy? Uh-oh.
The children jolt awake, Annabelle springing from Rubuska's lap.
Annabelle, you get back here right now! You should know better than to associate with that kind of company.
Ooh, what does that mean?
You too, William. Come on, quickly.
That kind of company?
Oh yeah, what does that mean?
Is she talking about me?
The poors. From her sharp gaze, Rubuska realizes the difference in their clothes. A hand lands on her shoulder, breaking her thought.
We meet again, old pal. We're here to register your information if you might spare the time.
Sure.
If I said I couldn't, would you let me go?
I suggest you do a thorough check on her background. I suspect she could be a trafficker.
No, Miss Dorothy. I was lost, and Rubuska helped me.
How many times have I told you? You are a young lady of a certain stature. It won't do to get too close to this riffraff.
Ooh.
Riffraff?
Street rat?
What do you mean?
Apologies, madam, but this is just a simple passenger registration. No need to worry, Miss Rubuska. We just have a few simple questions for you. Let's see. What are you?
I'm Rubuska.
He straightens her back and speaks firmly.
Sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear. I mean your lineage.
Lineage. Oh, sure. I'm Thermonikian.
Thermonikian. That is not a thing, apparently. That's made up.
Let's hurry this along. Not your name, nor your place of birth, nor gender. Arcanist or human?
Monac says, "Hi Decaf, hope your day is going well so far. Blame the storm for Thermonikia being a country in the 5th storm era." Wait, is it real? Okay, let me remove the N at the end of Thermonikian. Nope. Doesn't seem to exist in our reality. I'm gonna guess she's making it up. Also, hi Monex. What do you call this? Learned some interesting things about where we are in the timeline. We're after the 5th storm. So Heinrich is in this particular era that we're visiting, ready to be picked up by the Manus Vindictae. And this would be right before the storm that brings us to 1960, I think. And the events of, well, Chapter 1 of the main story. Onyx says, "I got to stage 13 in the event story. You won't spoil anything." Ah, okay. No worries if you do. Unless someone in chat doesn't want Monolith to say anything. I don't really care about spoilers. Life's too short, you know? Oh, the simple question. Arcanist or human? Of course, of course. Pickles. Dog.
Oh, then I guess I'm...
There is no third option.
Ooh. So maybe Rubuska used to be human before she became a vampire. Huh. Interesting.
Well, how do you know? All right,
Does she know? The girl falters, eyes dodging, but it's William that leaves to explain.
She's our vampire boss. Of course she's an arcanist.
Silence, William. Who taught you to say such things?
Oh.
The Rubuska face mom sticker got released is perfect at this moment that William speaks. I face mom at this moment. Yeah, they're looking for a vampire, but Rubuska's clearly trying to keep a low profile. On the other hand, though, some of us crossed her off the list of suspicion a while back when she showed her that, I think, Manus Vindictae symbol. So this is more of interest to Aima and Corvus, and I think less so to Corvus because maybe Corvus already knows something about the vampire that's on board and wouldn't really be suspicious or surprised of Rubuska. Yeah. Unenthused.
I was just messing around with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you ever play make-believe when you were young? Vampires, werewolves, Rusalka.
I did not.
2 of those are real. 3 of those are real. All of those are real. The conductor coldly interrupts her.
Given these extraordinary times, I'll ask that there be no more such make-believe on the train.
I won't do it again, I swear.
She exhales, but Annabelle, now awake and confused, speaks up.
Rubuska.
Oh, right. Just to clarify, vampire, Zulka, and werewolf real in the context of this world. Werewolves are real. We have yet to see an NPC or play of a werewolf. We've seen vampires in Zulka, though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned in Mondlit's what do you call this? Story and voice lines, specifically. Not Pavia's, though. I think Pavia's is a little bit more vague about that. I'd have to double check. The air stills.
You don't have a shadow. You showed us. And real vampires don't have shadows, right?
Oh, shoot. She took herself too deep.
Vampires are really, really strong. And Rubuska is a good vampire. So, you should all be nice to her.
She gathers her courage, standing firm even under the governor's glare, her voice quiet but sure as she challenges their attitude. The crowd looks down to the finely embroidered carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to find her shadow. Shoot.
She really has no shadow.
Shoot.
Uh-oh.
Time to panic at the disco.
You call this messing around?
Run, girl, run! The patchwork conductress takes a step forward, her towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Her hand rests once more on Rubuska's shoulder, firm yet proper.
You're going to have to come with us. I'm afraid that Danube Dawn's security protocol dictates an immediate closed interrogation.
Gosh dang it. The kids meant well. Let's see. Okay, I have time before another ad runs. So let's run to this one as well. Part 6. The Suspect's Testimony. The Noob Dawn, Passenger. Thermonician, Arcanist, Vampire. One sec. I need to check my sound settings. Okay, that's correct. Voice should be louder than everything else. Excuse me. Just had to sneeze. You actually spelled it, the Noob Dawn, going through it at first. I won't make the same mistake in the future. Oh, Dan Budon. Sorry, my dyslexia kicked in and actually corrected it to the correct spelling. Dan Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die. Ah, I saw a little snippet of this in some reverse edits. Who are you?
Rubuska. Are we done? This isn't funny, you know?
What is your purpose on this train?
I'm going to Budapest to find a job. Let me go!
Do you have any companions aboard?
Vampires don't team up. People are too scared of me.
Are you a vampire?
Yeah, I'm a vampire, okay? But so what? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, poor girl. She hangs her head, her whole body radiating defeat.
She doesn't bear any signs of Manus Vindictae's rituals. She may indeed be innocent, but can't rule her out for definite yet. Best to be safe.
Gosh dang it. Well, there's only so far you can take reasonable doubt. Or rather, benefit of the doubt, not reasonable doubt. There's only so far you can take benefit of the doubt. Semmelweis returns to the conductor's side.
I've checked her over. She's not a threat, nor is she my target.
Then this isn't any ordinary vampire you're searching for.
I'm not at liberty to say.
You hear that? She says I'm not a threat.
You proud of that? Soon she perks up again, a hint of color turning to her face.
But, according to regulations, dangerous creatures like vampires should be contained in such situations.
Gosh dang it.
Huh?
Come on, Semmelweis.
It's for the safety of all passengers. A hungry young vampire in an enclosed space like a train is always a risk.
No, don't lock me up. I'm not even hungry.
This is not a request. It's a notification. You've already admitted that you're a vampire.
Ah.
Vampire, vampire, vampire! Yeah, I'm a vampire! So what?
Cool. Her ruby eyes seem ablaze with fury.
Bitten anyone? Have I sucked any blood? Have I hurt even a single person? I don't understand you people. Always putting everyone in boxes and then treating them differently just because you put them there. It's like your brains are all square or something. 1 minute we're friends, and then the next you're tying me up. All because of these boxes you're so obsessed with. It's because of these boxes, these stupid labels, that this whole war started. Why, I have nowhere to go. And now you can't wait to do the same to me. Then fine, go ahead.
Tears begin to streak down her face.
I'm a vampire. Everyone hates me. Go on. What are you waiting for? Follow your rules. Pierce me through with a stick.
Goodness, Rubuska. You...
The carriage is silent for a moment. The passengers stare at the girl as if seeing her anew. The conductor loosens the strings that bind her.
Apologies. We had to tie you up to prevent you from...
Aha! The weakness is revealed.
Gosh dang it!
Take this.
Rubuska, you were home free! Gosh dang it. Rubuska the first. Running battle. Max HP plus 5%. Oh, we're fighting her. Okay. In which case, we shouldn't have Rubuska here. We should have, Semmelweis.
Seems you're ready.
Corvus too, if I had Corvus, but she's not out. She's not out yet, so Semmelweis will do here, just fine. Just for the fun of it, you know.
Not bad, assistant. You almost got me.
Huh. You're not so bad yourself. Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me. Well, you want a problem? I'll give you a problem.
Oh, hang on. I missed something. Shouldn't take me long. Because we're already here.
Welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
Oh, that's right. Is it just the cloak that's on that changes the look of the outfit, I wonder? Anyway.
Greetings. Not bad, assistant. You almost got me.
Huh. You're not so bad yourself. Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me. Well, you want a problem? I'll give you a problem.
We'll end this in 3 turns.
Agreed. Huh. Very well.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
Perfect.
I hope you like a splash of red. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Oh, 2 turns, I guess.
All right, Rubuska. Calm down.
She threw the moon at her. And it's just like, calm down.
Your struggle is pointless. I suggest you stop it.
Pointless? Ha! Clearly you haven't met my teeth.
Rubuska, no.
Let me go!
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
I didn't even get a good bite in.
Resistance is futile. The conductor pins her down with ease.
You're brave. Bold, even.
Stupid.
But you're not going anywhere. For now.
Let me go!
Foolhardy.
I'll leave it to you, investigator. The Danube Dawn is not a detention center. We have no obligation to take care of your travel companion.
A minor nuisance, nothing more. If it were not for her missing teammates, the investigator wouldn't mind playing chaperone for a day.
But perhaps we could offer a personal favor to Miss Semmelweis.
The stewardess, silent until now, finally speaks with a strange note of eagerness.
I'm sure I could find an empty room to take care of.
Thanks for the clip, on
I
X.
mean, keep an eye on her.
The train will arrive at the border checkpoint later today. She can stay with us until then.
Semmelweis lets out a steady, meaningful breath, resigned to this course of action.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait,
Of course.
what about what I think? Where are you taking me?
Sensing the girl's unease, Aima gently takes her hand.
You can stay in my room, Ruby.
Aw, cute nickname. Ruby.
There's an extra sofa stuffed with goose feathers. It's ever so soft. You're welcome to have a rest there if you're tired.
Ruby? Come to think of it, that sofa does sound tempting.
Call it house arrest. Allow us to escort you.
Such a professional. Did she just pick her up? As two figures march down the narrow train corridor. One dangles by her collar, the other nearly scraping the roof. Together, an inseparable, uncanny whole. Whenever there's a voice dialogue and there's a dash at the end, I usually prepare myself to progress the dialogue right at the last word, since I know something will interrupt them. Mm-hmm.
Watch it! You're pulling my hair!
The interrobang.
I'll bite you! All of you! I swear!
If you ignore the faintest bit of noise, that is. To be continued. Oh, no lore bit again? Alright. I'll run an ad here, and while running the ad, I'm gonna check out this clip that Mon next made for us. Let me go ahead and copy that link. Hang on, I have a Chrome capture we could use. Oh yeah, it was the scene I was thinking of. Some folks just can't help but get themselves in trouble, you know? Ah, yes, that was on purpose. Appreciate the clip. Mononex. Wait, did I shout you out already? Let's check. If I haven't yet, I should now. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Folks, please go ahead and follow Mononex over on their channel. They're a video game streamer here on Twitch. You can go check out their streams. They usually stream at night for me.
Charge attack.
Playing out of Reverse 1999 and what's it called?
Dragon Claw.
Fantasy Star.
Excellent. Did not need to worry about it, partly because of the high-level teammates, and we got a whole bunch of levels out of that one as well.
Consider the coconut. Consider its leaves. Each part of the coconut. That's all you need. Oh. The higher difficulty stuff isn't until 13. Interesting. Maybe that's why Mononex stopped 13. Or perhaps Mononex played the side story because I know that Mononex likes to enjoy things in a way that enhances the story by playing things in a specific order. Chronologically or as a way to kind of lead into character motivations. I remember Mononex mentioning before that at some point during 2.8 they paused the main story to play Nautica's side story. And then resumed the main story afterwards. It's pretty cool actually. kind of like watching the Star Wars: The Clone Wars series in chronological order, or watching something in production order, like Haruhi Suzumiya. Okay. Stretch done. Let's get it back into the game. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I appreciate everyone who stuck through them. As mentioned before, all ad revenue goes towards our next big collaboration project for a music video, collaborating with a few artists and musicians to create a animatic. Part 7. The Danube Dawn. Operations Manual 101. The Danube Dawn is designed to serve all members of the public. Try it again. Operations Manual 101. The Danube Dawn is designed to serve all members of the public in the Danube Basin.
This is illegal, you know? Criminal! Let me out! Let me out!
The girl shouts, pressing her right ear hard against the door, desperate to melt into it. Tap, tap, tap. The footsteps grow fainter, echoing down the empty hallway.
Phew, finally gone. All right, Rubuska, what's next?
The anxious plan. She pulls a metal trinket from her rags and brings it to the lock.
Think this lock will stop me, eh? You're going to have to try harder than that.
You're welcome, Onyx. Sorry, I forgot. I should have done it earlier, but sometimes things get away from me. I mean, that scene was very engrossing.
Gotcha.
Ooh, lockpicker. Nice. The door opens, only to a silver, just wide enough for Ruby Eye.
Coast is clear. Ha! Easy! You've done it again, Rubuska.
She plants her hands on her hips triumphantly. Only one more step before freedom.
Ruby?
And caught immediately.
Where did you come from?
Ima gestures behind her. As the door swings open, the small stewardess is revealed, standing in place.
You...
Oh, man. Rubuska would fit right in with the rest of the 2.6 Garment characters. As a bard, thief, he's multi-class, right? She has the flute, and she has the lockpicking skills. And the high charisma stat. Caught off guard, Ruby freezes. She doubts her chance to talk her way out of this.
All right, I'm caught. So what? You going to report me to your boss?
The stewardess presses a finger to her lips and winks at Rubuska.
Quiet, or they'll hear you. Are you afraid? I can smell it on you.
Ugh.
Afraid? Clearly, you don't know me. So, are you going to tell them or not?
As long as you don't go running off, I won't.
She checks the hall, then steps inside, then closing the door.
So, why are you here? Where's the conductress?
They're in the break van. Miss Semmelweis needs to check over some files. Don't worry. Anyway, it's a bit dull all alone in here. Why don't we have a chat? Come. Sit next to me.
Ima reclines on the sofa, patting the space beside her. The girl glances at the dark palms and rugged calf.
My clothes are kind of dirty. I don't want to mess up your sofa.
Oh.
Really, I don't mind.
Warm words don't reach her. She stays rooted to the floor.
Then how about...
The stewardess claps her hands, then sees Rubuska as if inspired.
Ah, let's get you changed. Then you can join me without a worry.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't. Ah! Lord, you're strong.
Mm-hmm.
Not this. Or this one. Ah, found you. Here,
Clothes?
put this on.
Oh. Oh, I see now.
Oh.
Okay. I was wondering. Earlier, this was kind of set up when Corvus mentioned that Ima has no friends. So, this is Ima making friends.
Oh my, you look wonderful.
Does it fit?
Oh, it fits you splendidly. I hereby declare that these clothes are yours to keep.
Dang. Okay.
Really?
God knows how long it's been since she's worn clean clothes. Red and white stitching trails arcs across the hem of her skirt. She chokes back words, trying to believe what she sees.
Thank you, Ima. Hold on. Why don't you have a mirror in your room? You've got so many clothes.
Can you see your reflection in the mirror? The stewardess side touches her eye patch.
Oh, I don't much like mirrors. My eyes aren't very pretty.
Hang on. Okay, I was joking about Ima being a vampire. But now I'm getting a little bit more suspicious. A covered eye that may be hiding a crimson eye. No mirror so that no one can see if she has a reflection or not. Has anyone checked Ima's shadow yet? Sus. Sus.
What are you talking about? I mean, your eyes? Eye looks good. More than good. Well, in short, you're good through and through.
She scratches her head, gaze sliding into the pile of garments stacked nearby.
I used to have a closet like yours, filled with silks, cashmere, corduroy, all kinds.
Definitely rich.
Did you buy all these clothes yourself?
Oh no. Most of them are from a family member. He said that life as a stewardess is as boring as our uniforms. So, whenever he goes off on a long trip, he buys me new clothes. That way, no matter how far apart we are, I always feel like he's right here with me.
Family.
Boring. By the time I was your age, I'd already been halfway around the peninsula all by myself.
Goodness, that sounds wonderful. But I think my life is rather pleasant too. Every day, the train welcomes new passengers, all bringing their own stories. I can travel without ever having to leave. And the conductress looks after us. I know she seems stern and maybe a little angry, but she's truly lovely underneath. And a wonderful tailor, too.
She points to the row of matryoshkas by the window.
See the clothes on the matryoshkas? She made every single one.
Nice.
Aren't they darling?
Each wears a colorful knit sweater. Their smiles stiff yet harmless.
Huh? Wait, sorry. Are there two conductresses on this train? I mean, I just... No, I can't picture it at all.
Rubuska jerks her head, attempting to banish the uncanny image.
That conductress? Knitting little sweaters?
People are complicated. They have multiple sides to them.
Ugh. Just imagining it is giving me the creeps.
Conductress, you dropped this.
A ball of red yarn rolls to Semmelweis's feet. She picks it up, handing it back to the conductress.
Thank you. All the files are here. Logbooks in the first drawer on the left. Shift handover logs are at the bottom of the second drawer on the right. Dispatch instructions are on the table.
Much appreciated. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Without a word, Corvus resumes her handiwork. The scarf billows out with every stitch, keeping silent company. A rare moment of peace. Perhaps a chance to understand each other.
The stitching on this is immaculate. I'm surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
It's a common skill. Nothing special.
Huh? Blunt words, blunt endings, the topic dies. The investigator turns to her files, scanning endless logs and numbers until she finds another opening.
The name of this train is very intriguing to me. The Danube Dawn. Does it hold any special meaning?
The carriage hums with the grinding of wheels.
Sorry. I've never been much good at small talk or knowing when it's appropriate or with whom.
To unite all regions along the Danube.
Huh?
You asked if it meant something.
She pauses her work to meet the investigator's eyes.
It's simple. Unite all regions along the Danube and move forward into the new day as one.
It's a pretty lofty goal.
Unite all regions?
World domination! Elsewhere, two girls lean against one another on a plush sofa, feeling the rhythmic tremor of the wheels beneath them.
From Istanbul to Vienna, through Belgrade, Nika, and Budapest.
Fingers trace lazy lines through the air.
See how the train is like a line connecting all the dots along the Danube?
Huh. Makes the war seem even more ironic.
Well, I don't really understand all that's going on out there. But I do know that I like this name. The Danube Dawn. It sounds warm and bright, like we're all a big family. What you said earlier about putting people in boxes, I feel the same way. Why can't they just sit down and have a good chat like we're doing now?
Rubuska brightens.
I know, right? I knew we'd get along.
You change your tune fast.
Of course. I get along with all types. Humans, arcanists, vampires.
The poor. She makes a sly glance towards Rubuska.
Actually, you're the first vampire I've ever met. It's a little strange and new, but I'm not scared. I like you.
Yeah, you're not so bad yourself. But is there actually anyone you don't like?
The stewardess tilts her head back in deep thought.
I can't think of anyone.
Huh, knew it. You like everyone, and everyone likes you. like a happy little princess.
Huh. One sec. I have to check what song is playing in the background right now. Is the Gentle Hope? No, it's not Gentle Home. What's the name of this OST specifically? This always plays during, like, bittersweet or sweet moments. I always see it as like a red flag that something bad's gonna happen after this. The princess nods, graciously accepting her teasing.
I'm grateful for the life I'm living, and I hope you are too. My only wish is that everyone could live together peacefully.
She clasps her princess's hand.
Our fingers are born separate and alone. But if we lock them together, they become one. Nothing can break them apart.
No, I don't. I could break free anytime I want.
The girl recoils slightly, but Ima's grip holds, gentle yet firm.
Do you want to break free, Ruby?
Her pale hands are nearly translucent, faint blue veins showing through. Palm to palm, those threads intertwine, binding them.
Unite together and move into a new day as one? That's a truly unimaginable concept.
Dream though it was, the spirit of the times brought many who believed it could be real. Wanting to believe the lands on the Danube could live as one.
Idealism does often come hand in hand with impracticality. Still, it's admirable to stand firm in your beliefs. Impractical or not, I respect it.
Her unexpected approval is met with an equally strange curiosity. Her needles continue their motion. With her left hand, she loops the yarn over the right needle's tip, then deftly draws it back down. Each pull tightens the fabric. Fortress walls form beneath her fingers. When she speaks again, her voice is softened.
It's no difference to me. This is only a job. Deliver 13 carriages and our passengers from one point to another safely. That's it.
13 carriages? Are you sure?
The investigator catches the crucial number.
Seems unusual to choose an unlucky number for a train.
Right? The needle holds.
I meant including the locomotive. Rolling stock, then? I didn't want to be too technical.
It's fine, really. I suppose I should wish you luck, conductress. After all, it is our common goal to have the train arrive safely, yes?
Of course.
Which is why you've been allowed access here. Now.
The last stitch done. Corvo sets her work aside. A soft red scarf now rests in her lap.
It's a beautiful scarf. I'm sure Ima will appreciate it.
I love the hearts, too.
Thank you.
Nice touch. A flicker of a smile. Her gaze slips to the clock, checking the time.
Have you made any progress?
Not much, but I did find something helpful. The ticket reservation log could be useful to cross-check against what our passenger said.
She nods.
Good. We've been here long enough. If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Conductress.
Together, they rise and step out. A blizzard rages outside, buffeting the train as it speeds into the night. Whew. I have to admit here, I'm starting to get a little bit winded. So we might only go for like 2 more hours at most. Hopefully that's enough time to reach chapter 13. Which I imagine might be a good stopping point based on the achievements. News or rumor. Sometimes, rigorous reports and alley whispers are one and the same. Kind of baffling they made stage 13 the first grinding stage, right? I wasn't expecting that. All of their fights so far have been story-based. Doesn't benefit those who can't stream as though. Oh, you're talking about streamers specifically. Yeah. Because they want to show off their progress to the viewers. I have the advantage in that I tend to do long streams on weekends, but most streamers on the regular would do like 2, maybe 3 hours. So perhaps it's more to benefit the players who like play off stream. Or as a way to give a better brevity for starting point? I'm not sure. Especially since Dawn made stage 4 the first grinding stage. Right. Now for me personally, I've always grinded on the very last stage. But again, I have the advantage in that I stream for long hours, so I can usually finish an event or a main story in 2 streams if I stream both weekends. Or if I'm doing a subathon. But I can see why folks might want to grind in an earlier stage. That way they feel like they're still progressing the event currency without feeling pressured to do the main story like as quickly as possible. Pros and cons. You stream for long hours as well, but you end up streaming even longer than usual just to reach stage 13. Ah, okay. Oh, is that the reason you stopped there? Okay, we'll have to see. If I feel like it's not a good stopping point, then I could go 1 or 2 chapters more. Let's see. Alright. I think I'll try to read this in Verity's voice. Though it doesn't have to be Verity who wrote this newspaper. I feel like I should practice it because she has a unique NPC design. Huh. Yeah, we haven't seen Verity since that one chapter. Alright. So we have our suspects. We have Corvus, we have Verity, and we have Ima. We also got gentleman British person on the train who has eyes. Any one of these suspects. Probably not Miss Dorothy. Miss Dorothy seems like she's just a regular civilian. Is probably gonna be the first one to die if someone dies. The hat makes you think he's in cahoots with Manos. Perhaps. Alright, here we go.
Notice of the Danube Dawn resumed service. Vienna Pannonian Railways. Vienna Pannonian Railways announced yesterday that after a full year of maintenance, the Danube Dawn will officially resume service next Wednesday. The new train is said to drastically reduce travel time between Istanbul and Vienna, strengthening connections throughout the Danube region. Rumors, of course, soon followed. An engineer, who wished to remain anonymous, claims the train's remarkable performance might not be entirely due to human work. He reported glimpsing peculiar, critter-like entities near the engine room and wheel bearings. Somewhere between a beetle and a firefly in size, dark brown in color, with two slender antennae that glowed faintly red. The workers nicknamed them Scarlet Nightmares.
They seem very fond of staying close to the engines,
he said.
When the machinery runs smoothly, they're lively. When it doesn't, they bunch together and start glowing. Bright reds.
Vienna Pannonian Railways declined to comment. However, several arcanobiology enthusiasts have suggested that these beings are far from ordinary critters. They might, in fact, be familiars of vampires, social volatile creatures said to feed out the blood of laborers.
This isn't a metaphor,
they insisted.
It's real. People have long said that the disappearance of Daniel Dawn's former conductor was connected to a vampire. Now these critters show up, and somehow it's the same story again. Maybe the train itself is so familiar with the vampires. If tickets weren't sold out, I'd get on board myself. Maybe even catch a few to show everyone. Hey, don't joke about that.
Whether the so-called vampire familiar theory holds any truth or not, the Danube Dawn will depart on schedule. Will it truly reshape the Danube region's transport network, as promised by Vienna's Pannonian Railways? Has it truly been touched by supernatural power? Only time will tell.
Part 8. The Railway Cats. Vampire, where's the vampire? Has he gone to stoke the fire? We must find him or the train can't start. Bram Stoker. The hour is late, and the lamps dim. Passengers return to their compartments one by one, the soft sea of the train soothing them to sleep like a lullaby. Only 2 passengers remain in the shed space, seated face to face in silence.
Madam, would you mind putting down your pen? I need to take your information.
Verity, British, arcanist. I like coffee, battered cod, and breezy nights.
Yeah, there's kind of a interesting pat on her hat.
I hate deadlines and rainy days. There. That's all there is to know about me. Now, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Journalist. Well, editor. The editor sets aside her pen, then leaves deep, as if passing along a secret.
Have you found it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a no then.
Oh! Was it Verity telling the story of the vampire to Rubuska at the beginning? The silhouette was kind of hard to see because so much of the box was taken. But if you put a box on her head, you'd only get a slight gap where her hair creates a little bit of space, matching the silhouette a little bit. Lincoln Aaron asks, "Want to edit my chat rate video?" I mean, I can. I do have editor rates though, because I do editing work on commission. But if you are interested in having me edit some a video for you, no problem, I can do that.
Depends on how much raw footage you have, though. And while my prices are much lower than the professional rate, editing is actually like a service I offer on, again, commission. There, payment involved. Hit me up on Discord. And then I can send you my rates. And let me know if it'd be of interest to you. Understandable if it's out of budget, though. Because like editing a whole chapter, I feel like would be a lot of raw footage to go through. So, yeah, just fair warning. Lincoln Nissaran says, "Wait, actually? Yeah, sure. I won't say no to a job." Set expectations, though. I'm not a professional editor, so most of what I do is dead air, jump cuts, visual audio jokes, very simple transitions. For the most part, I would say like I only alter maybe 20-30% of the video. She waves her hand half-heartedly.
No matter. I'm sure even the most compelling of stories would turn to a dull report when put in your hands. Goodbye.
You'd be
Best of luck with your
surprised.
work.
Semmelweis closes her pen and files, but the editor, struck by a thought, speaks again.
Ah, but since you've been looking so diligently, I suppose I might throw you a bone.
Yes?
She leans closer still, giving a wink to the investigator.
Rumor is, many passengers aboard this train have heard crying during the night.
Gosh dang it, Tuesday.
Crying? What kind of crying?
It starts soft, then turns to a hissing sound, lasting, echoing, and then, all of a sudden, it stops.
She grips her own throat, smiling at the investigator.
Like a kitten being strangled. Well, how did you like my little ghost story?
Wait, there's something behind you, hanging in midair. It looks like a strangled kitten.
Deadpan delivery. Expressionless, Semmelweis shuts down the clumsy joke.
A good attempt, really. But not nearly enough to work on me.
The editor straightens but doesn't shed her smile.
Back to your work then, little Miss Clueless.
Registration is finally done. Feeling a trace of fatigue, Semmelweis returns to her seat and opens her files to review.
One of the few trains that travels across the peninsula. A crew with as of yet unidentified backgrounds and a haunted carriage. All passengers on the manifest have been registered. No notable discrepancies to be found.
She stows the papers. Everything falls into place too neatly. Every absurdity justified, but something is off.
And still no sign of the menace. It seems the key to all this lies with the conductress. What is she hiding? We're stopping?
Excuse me, sir? Why is the train stopping? I just got into sleep.
Uh-oh. The steward hurries to the corridor, calming the roused passengers.
Apologies for the interruption. I'm afraid the train must come to a temporary stop.
Debris?
The railhead is impassable because of the heavy snow.
Snow. Okay.
The situation is being dealt with as we speak. Please stay in your rooms and remain calm.
That's fine.
The dining carriage will come around to deliver nighttime desserts.
Ooh.
We have Leipzig lard cake and Turkish delight.
Oh.
If you require anything else, please let me know.
Turkish delight. In wartime? Sugar rations. Dang. She lifts the corner of the curtain. Snowflakes drift outside, brushed about lazily in the waning storm.
Snow indeed, but it hardly seems heavy enough to warrant a stop.
On the other side of the train, a little vampire remains fast asleep. Someone's gonna get murdered. Rubuska lies sprawled on the sofa, breathing evenly. The day's turbulence has worn her down. A new friend's comfort was the best lullaby.
How odd. I've never known a vampire to sleep at night.
She reaches out, inching toward the sleeping face.
Oh, it's time.
The stewardess shakes her head, brushing the hair from the girl's cheek.
Look at this smile on her face. She must be having sweet dreams. It's a shame I have to go.
She rises and quietly steps outside. And closes the door. Right closes the door. Light fades into shadow until the room is swallowed in darkness.
Nighty night, Ruby.
The air reeks damp. The air reeks of damp wood, rot, snow, and conspiracy. A girl drifts among the trees like a phantom, fading into and then reappearing in the dark. The conductress has been waiting in the snow, crushing flakes in her palm.
You're late. Did something happen?
No, sorry. I was just making sure the vampire girl was asleep.
Did anyone see you?
The train, the forest, and the winter winds conspire in grey silence. Snow falls calmly but
I
steadily.
was careful. No one saw me.
Good. They're expecting us.
The two move toward the
Just
rear
as
of
I
the train, vanishing in heavy snow. Snowprints follow, another figure trailing them. Okay. Before I read that lore, I'll just very quickly send Lickeny and my rates. Let's see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stretching. Now, if Lincoln and Saren is not serious about that commission, all good. But if they are, then I sent them over details. I should have run the ad while I was looking at that. Whoops. Oh well. Stretching, stretching. Oof. I am winded. Actually, maybe we should take a proper break. Yeah, let's take a proper break. I'll be right back. For some reason. Is it Mulder again, or...? Yep, it's Mulder again.
I understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in one another, Timekeeper. I understand it isn't easy for us to place our trust in
Oh wow, it actually played it again.
But you have my word. I will not speak of...
Here we go. 1, 2, mic check. Let's rock it, baby. Shake your body and scream your lungs out. Phew! Now that's what I call a record. Everybody listening? This cool-looking record player belongs to this pirate now, mates. Call it back pay for me playing the goody two-shoes lately. And for whoever ends up with this record. All right, Verton. I know you're probably feeling all kinds of ways right now. But hey, we're still breathing. Rock's still alive. That's what matters. Chin up.
Alright, that's all, Ulrich. Regulus, why are you holding that prototype? That is the Plaza's property. Put it back in the warehouse immediately. Are you recording this? Is it meant for the Timekeeper? Timekeeper, the Antarctic expedition has helped us confirm several hypotheses. You may need time to process these findings, but overall, we have made excellent progress. I look forward to more collaborations in the future. And Regulus, go file your equipment request form right now. Next time, ask first.
Oh boy.
Nautica.
Okay. Could you hold the microphone a little higher? Yes. And higher, please. Perfect. Thank you. Burton, are you listening? Since we're expedition teammates now, let me know next time you're off on an adventure. I'll give you a ride.
Oh, Sonata.
Everybody.
Communicating with you through this medium has given me more time to think about what I want to say. I think I'm quite fond of this method, Timekeeper. Anyway, Timekeeper, if we have foiled the Management Dictate's plot this time, I believe we can defeat Arcana again and find Miss Erd. So I hope you will allow yourself to relax and savor this victory.
What's that you've got there?
The flowery bag bouquet she received from Voyager earlier pokes out into view.
Oh. Voyager gave me these flowers that she picked on her journey here. I feel like I have seen them before, but I don't really know what they are called. What's wrong?
Elizabeth looks perplexed.
These are lilacs. You're sure she picked them? Because wild lilacs only bloom in the spring. Que bizarre.
She laughs suddenly.
I must be losing my mind. Too busy to even remember the time of the year.
Kiprina laughs along.
Yes, Miss Elizabeth. Look, spring is here already.
Huh.
Reluctantly, Tenet picks up a clear beaker and swirls it, the crisp cling echoing through the lab. Tiny sparks glimmer at the bottom.
These are diamonds. They weren't mined from any pit. The raw material is nothing more than charcoal, and they were made right here, in this little room.
Give me a break. Diamonds? Really?
Tennant sets the beaker back down and covers it with a handkerchief.
See, Fleming? This is why I didn't want to talk about it. I assume you think this is just another scam.
No, not at all. Now I see. This is why you exposed Alia's tricks so quickly. You're exactly who you say you are. An expert in your trade. You and that fraudster are nothing alike. I can feel it. You're calm, disciplined, my friend. You're a scientist. A true scientist. And this is one hell of a science. Diamonds from charcoal. I've heard of the idea before. Tell me, Brett, who else knows the technique?
For now, just you and me.
It's funny. I was overjoyed to make friends. And selfishly, I started feeling sad, too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me.
Rousey.
I'm sorry. That's what if you know me, Lancer. We can't do it all, so if you ever feel like we're not enough,
Just forget about us and make some real friends, okay?
Ralsei, you. You idiot! How could you say that?
Oh man, it's the start of the game. I can't be crying already.
Oh, it's only gonna get worse from here.
No.
You think I could just forget you? Forget Lanza? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay?
Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but
Shut up and listen to me! No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, alright? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just.
she knocks her teeth 3, 6, 12, 24, 36 times. The wicked spirits scream and howl as if the sound has pierced their eardrums, sending them writhing on the ground in agony.
Look like it's working. But why is my head so dizzy?
Blood is still pouring out of her wound. It trickles down her palm and drips down to the floor.
Is it because I'm losing blood? But wait, it hasn't scabbed over yet. Great. Sifu, your calamity, there's still a chance.
As her head grows lighter, she loses her balance and tumbles to the floor. On the walls and ceiling, arms begin to form, their deformed shapes reaching out toward her.
Stay behind me, Lily.
Amidst the darkness, the flower bud begins to tremble. Will it bloom? The bud gradually opens up, unveiling the stigma at its center.
Wait, what? What? What the hell?
Sure. Oh my god, what is...
Boop.
It's like
There you go.
this anecdote.
Oh my god.
This anecdote.
There you go.
Fucking hell.
There you go. I did it for you guys.
It's like we're all at the edge of our seat, the blood's flowing, Anandi might die, and then
This. Sure.
you know, I know that they say the comedy is like all about tension, and then cutting the tension so that you hit the punchline. That's also how you do horror, though. So, good mix.
The music helps to set up as well. Sure.
Well, of course, that he's swearing.
Yeah, lots of swearing.
Indeed. Oh.
Hungry!
Basically, yes.
What happened?
On my mind, though I can't get you out of my dreams. Look, I know it ain't as simple as it seems. Let's see here. Waiting for the ad to end. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, 1 more minute. No hesitating. You only got 5 minutes to say the word. God, I love the music. What, oh what, could the stewardess and the conductress be up to? Curiouser and curiouser. $20. And alright. Place first me to ask, hi, are you okay? Yeah. Taking a quick break. I was taking a quick break. Just, you know, we're on hour 11 of our stream now, so it's important to take frequent breaks. Thank you for the lurk gifted abstractions. Enjoy the corners of the internet. Alright, I'm gonna put up. Alright. I had to put up the spoilers ahead thing again. Hey, I'm back. Spoilers ahead. We're playing the main story. Alright, continuing on. Measured words. A skilled investigator learns the most in the fewest words. Okay, this is Semmelweis's log, so I'll read it in Semmelweis's voice. I mean, so far it's already pretty good. So I'm excited to see how things continue to play out. Passenger information log. Sonia, 60 years old. A noblewoman, sharp-tongued and fussy, seemingly fleeing from the war. 60 years of pride might have made it hard for her to face reality. She was supposed to travel with her butler, but tickets for the Danube zone were nearly impossible to get. It seems war treats nobles and commoners alike. Or perhaps, her family's status isn't quite as lofty as she makes it seem. After 10 minutes of complaining about having to travel alone, with no butler to set her table or press the crease from her skirts, she finally boarded by herself. Do people really spend their whole lives learning to place their cutlery at the perfect 45-degree angle? In any case, she is the archetype of a noblewoman straight out of an oil painting, gown in hand. Let's hope that on her road of escape, she learns what the world is really like. Arbuthnot, 45 years old. Middle class. A decent, respectable gentleman. Nothing remarkable about his demeanor. Just an ordinary man who fits neatly into his social standing. A businessman with investments in Eastern European railways and oil. vital infrastructure and strategic resources, he is well connected and has an eye for opportunity. The war cost him dearly, and he worries for his future. Special times demand special measures. What troubles him isn't death or hunger. It is the thoughts of losing a life of luxury forever. A self-made man who's terrified of going back and becoming lower class again, maybe? So those are the two more minor characters here in the train, who are almost definitely not involved in the villain's plot necessarily, but could be accomplices in the sense that they might be being used. Like they're not the big fish if they're involved in it, I guess. Wrong wording. I'm saying they're not the mastermind, but they could still be involved as accomplices. There you go. Part 9. Do not enter. The woods have eyes, and they see everything. Quick shot, place Vesperina here. Fellow reverse streamer. Playing Sims right now. Just wanted to go check her out.
Apologies for the wait.
Lower your weapons. It's Iglika.
Shadows part. Young men emerge. Recognizing the conductress, they lower their rifles.
I prefer Corvus.
God,
It's
she's
more
like
familiar to
this,
me.
but
Are they all our people?
She checks their faces, easing only when she sees no strangers among them.
No others. Just as planned. Piros's men are patrolling ahead.
Good. Finish this quickly. The passengers believe we're clearing snow ahead of the train. Is Pyros holding up his end?
Yes. He'll let you through when the train arrives.
Good. And the cargo?
In the carriage over there. In the woods. We've got horses to pull it over. This way. It'll keep you out of sight.
At her word, the men hurry down the forked path by the trucks.
Come on, follow us.
She steps forward, but her coat hem is tugged.
Conductress,
Got it. Don't worry. I'll be back.
The conductor drapes a newly made scarf over the girl's shoulder, until it has all but buried her face.
So soft. Thank you, conductress.
I don't want you to catch a chill.
Iglika!
She says she likes Corvus. Patting her shoulder, she walks alone to the shadows. You're welcome.
One, two, three. Whew. Done. That was a heavy one.
All right. Time for an inventory check.
Refugees?
She's added another carriage?
A whole carriage. Sunlight blends in the dark shadows of the trees, examining the train. She said 13 earlier. Oh, she was counting the, an additional carriage on the train. Holy cow. And at the cover of night when people should be sleeping. Should be, being the operative word. A new carriage is pulled up and secretly attached behind the rear cabin.
What's it carry? Guns? Ammunition? Controlled substances? And those don't look like Serbian troops.
She waits until the soldiers disperse, leaving only 2 behind. Aima lowers her head and clutches her scarf. Nisane collapses to her knees.
Aima.
Hungry? The snow falls constantly and heavily. Their figures lean together in the storm, like ghosts rooted among the trees. In that moment, all else melts away. The world is only the 2 of them.
I know. I know. Silly girl. Shouldn't have gotten so close.
Feeding time?
What are they? Could it be?
The investigator, hidden in shadow, frowns as she keens her eyes.
Need to get confirmation.
Freeze!
Ah.
Hands up! Where I can see them.
Dang. She raises her hands.
Turn around.
Two soldiers stagger before her, faces ghostly and haggard like 2 white flames lifting in the night.
Good. Don't do anything stupid. What did you see just now?
I saw...
She flicks her toe, kicking a stone into one soldier's knee. He cries out, buckling to the ground. She lunges, seizing his weapon at the same instant, turning it on the other.
My turn now.
Oh!
Hands up where I can see them.
Hot dang. She is an investigator. And she has the skills to back them up. Temporary stop. Cautious patrolman. An unarmed sentry. Just their presence is warning itself. They prefer to strike in silence. Cue the Doom theme playing, right? Alright, same dialogue here. Okay. Simple enough. This is just story difficulty after all. Wonder if I can end this in 2 turns again.
That was certainly a... Our blood will burn.
Yes. Keep draining my health. Excellent.
I would like a splash of red. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Yeah, we're done.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
We need to do a mod that replaces the Doom guy with some advice. That'd be kind of fun, yeah. I'm not a usual player of mods, unless I'm playing multiplayer, but I've seen some cool videos out there of people playing with them. Seems fun enough. It's not for me. Don't wanna mess with my computer, you know? 2 young soldiers lie unconscious in the snow.
Something's wrong with these soldiers. Slow movements, unsteady steps, and their faces oddly pale.
They're the infected. Are they undead who've been turned by a vampire, perhaps? Monarch says, there's one that adds Isabel from Animal Crossing, Lean You Leaf to Doom. Oh, that makes sense. That was the whole meme. They released those 2 games at the same date, and kind of leaned into that meme. Of course, some of the Monarch community would actually add Isabel in. Cypher Robinson says, you're still on? Dang, you're a beast. Yeah. I usually stream 14 hours on weekends, but it depends on like how I'm feeling. Today we're gonna cut it short at like maybe 12 hours.
No bullets in either gun. That can't just be a mistake.
She checks their gear. Empty rifles, unmarked tags, and a trinket that draws her eye. Oh, shoot. Ah, man. So was that the badge that Corvus handed over? This is the symbol that some of us showed Rubuska earlier. Probably a mana symbol. Now I'm seeing the actual thing. Doesn't really look human at all. 3 holes. The magic number. Half crescents. Straight triangle. Isosceles. Splash coming off the sides and fragments shooting outwards.
Same shape and size. This looks to be the item the conductress gave that soldier at the station earlier. Manus Vindictae. Finally you rear your head.
She runs her fingers over the familiar symbol, then pulls her communicator from her coat and presses the button.
Investigator Semmelweis to Foundation. Mission number 0073 MV.
Go ahead, investigator.
Progress update. I found the Manus Vindictae insignia on a soldier at a station near Belgrade. The conductress of the Danube Don has undertaken suspicious dealings with these soldiers, stopping the train on the pretext of the railway being blocked by the snow in order to secretly add an additional carriage. I now have reason to believe that the conductress is collaborating with Manus Vindictae. Whatever's in that carriage may be related to our blood-sucking target. One more thing. I've lost contact with all members of Squad 77.
Probably dead.
Mission 0073 MV, report received. We will continue our search for Squad 77. Please proceed with your mission, investigator.
Report finished. She snaps the device shut. She looks up at the dark sky. The storm is easing.
Been out here a while. Any longer, and I might start to raise suspicion. Time to head back.
Reverse does like that number, huh? 77 was 37's mom. And Route 77 was the name of the event for Tuesday's whole story. Probably just a fun number they like to put in there. Probably no connection, but it's fun that it's appeared 3 times now. 1 is happenstance, 2 is coincidence, 3 is a pattern. Hi, Audition. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Welcome to the stream. Time passes slowly. A few passengers stir awake with the stop. Some step out of their cabins, whispering in darkness.
All passengers, please remain in your rooms. The train is about to depart and we will reach the border checkpoint soon.
The steward moves between the cars, calming their unease. Between 2 cars, he sees one door ajar, wind blowing snow inside.
Why is the door open?
I just closed it.
Wait a minute. There's something underneath.
Uh-oh. A passenger leans there, coughing hard, drawing the attention of the steward.
Excuse me. When is the train leaving?
You're new.
Oh, apologies, sir. In about 5, no, 10 minutes.
He lowers his head with dejection. When the steward leaves, his eyes roll, lips twitching with a guttural rasp. Are you hungry? Low rumbles John voices, shouts, and a straight on the cabin. The Danube dawn rolls on the storm, laden with passengers. More than when it started, I assume. The plot thickens. A new car, some unfamiliar passengers. Soldiers with pale faces and empty guns. Part 10. Among the Dead. Audition asks, to be clear, this isn't the train to Busan, right? No. It's a regular train traveling along the Danube River right before World War One. So, you know, what could possibly go wrong? You know, aside from rumors of vampires being on board. Part 10. Among the Dead. O child of shadow, within your mysterious tomb, I bid you, sleep in peace.
I always have the same dream. A dream where time stands still. People never grow old. And the sunshine never fades. Because there, I can hear Mama's voice again.
My, look how long your hair has grown, Rubuska. Sit up for a moment so I can comb it for you. My hair was just like yours when I was a girl. I do worry when I comb Nicola's, though. His hair's like your father's, all curly at the root.
Yeah, of course, Alderson says, in reply to the everything is fine, will be fine statement.
Come on, Mama. Please keep telling the story. In the light of the blood moon they rise.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of night. Freely, they live without fear of death, for through blood, they live forevermore.
Through blood, they live. Amazing! What about me, Mama? What about me?
You? Well, you are our dearest Rubuska, one of the youngest vampires in the family.
Okay, so vampires can procreate. Interestingly though, her eyes are not red yet. And while her hair is gray, it's not necessarily white.
Seasons changed, years passed, and you've spent 214 years, 4 months, and 2 days in a deep, deep sleep.
Wait. Wait. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not a memory. This has to be just like half memory, half dream. I don't think Rubuska is actually 214 years old. The way she acts.
Now, the people suffering from the war cry out, Rubuska, awaken! Open up your scarlet eyes and help us.
Is that blood I smell?
Monarch says, I feel Rubuska would fit in with that Kid Dracula platforming game on the Famicom.
Oh, that is a callback. I haven't thought about that in a while.
Now, the great vampire Rubuska has awoken from her endless sleep. Does anyone dare hurt my family? Never fear, Mama. Rubuska's here to bite their necks and suck their blood.
You silly thing. Have you forgotten? As vampires, we're not afraid of anything. Not even
Death.
death.
Thought so. Okay, yeah.
Run, Buska! Run! Mama! No! Buska! Run!
I mean, if you look as a child for centuries and your parents live eternally, they can't let you be a child for 200 years. Right. Maturing much slower, I suppose. If the lifespan is long enough. Man, with me 14 for 200 years. Well, a little bit less, I suppose. You wouldn't necessarily be the same, like, mental age the whole time. Oh, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Shadow of the past. A past that can never be escaped. Mother screams behind you, and her cries grow ever fainter. When entering battle, records this unit. So they just keep multiplying, I'm guessing? Okay. Well, seeing as this is the dream and it's just Rubuska, I guess Rubuska will be fighting alone.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Let's carry on with the story, shall we?
Sure, Mama.
Arnold gave Gargana a ring with a gem as red as blood.
It's Mama.
Wait, you're not Mama. She has...
Dead.
Listen to this. Come dance with us. Get off. Slosh, slosh. Get off.
Ooh, my turn next.
Feel like making some new... Now, give us a big smile.
So cool. And really cute, too. Reminds me of Spooky Jumpscare Mansion. Oh, that guy's about to cast an ultimate. Let's stop that with a controlled shock.
Listen to this. Let's dance with the shadows.
Danged if you do, damned if you don't.
Slosh, slosh. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends.
Oh, not quite. Okay.
Listen to this. Come dance with
Let's
us.
get rid of one of them. Ah, man. All healing cards? Dang. Oh, is that the record thing? Okay. Gotcha. I think I'll be okay for a bit.
Feel like making some new. Now, give us a big smile.
Boo. There you go.
Wash, wash. Let's dance
A little bit more
in
to
the
work with.
I smell blood. Enjoy it, friends.
It's not like we have frenzy to worry about, so I'm just gonna keep going. Worst comes to worst, I could change my tuning. Seems I got a little bit unlucky with the RNG here.
Listen to this. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends. Feel like making some new pointy now, give us a big smile.
Not all critical hits. Or I could level up a bit more. She is only level 50 right now. Did you record again? Yeah, you did. You jerk.
Wash, wash. Come dance with us.
Come fly with me, come fly away.
Listen to this.
Alright, if we hit turn 15, I'll change strategies.
Wash, wash. Come dance with us.
The last quiz as well, yeah.
Listen to this. Oh, hello, my shadowy friends.
And record so. Wait, is that the ultimate? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, if that's the ultimate... Yeah. Let's level up Rubuska a bit. Seeing as there's no material really to be gained from the event as it is right now, as we're not anywhere close to 13 yet, we'll gather materials the old-fashioned way, farming through the main story levels. That should give her a bit more oomph.
Knocking at a vampire's door.
Alright, we need 15. It's about 2 runs of times 4 should do it. Is that what I pressed? Guess my cursor was off. Whatevs.
Look at my back.
A quick break just to grind a little bit. Actually, you know what? I should run the ad here so it doesn't play during the cutscene later. Excuse me. While we're doing less interesting things, then we can resume the nightmare. And yes, this is a fight recorded 2 years ago. You can tell because the blue is still my main DPS.
Swallow my exhaust.
Back before I had to deal with enemies with resistances to nightmare and things like that.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Intersect
Remember when we would focus our strategies around Soneto's disarm skill? Good times. Good times. Feels like just last year. Because it was last year.
Look at my back. Are you irrational numbers? Don't blink. And divide. A little trick. Don't blink. Cheer. Let's play. Everyone will love the blue bubble garden.
But of course.
Snack time.
Another way we can tell that this was a long time ago is the fact that they're not just one-shotting most of these enemies.
Swallow my exhaust.
Pretty sure that when I recorded this... No, it's actually possible that this is I3. Never mind, I shouldn't say I'm sure of something if I'm not actually.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me.
37 Smash was the one before that, was when I started playing the game. Oh, sheesh. I need so much stuff. There we go. What do you need? You're good on ghosts. Monkey's paw. Just a few more salted mandrakes, but we're pretty good on that. Okay. Let's go for bifurcated skeletons, and hopefully there's some bones to go with it. Perfect. Do 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 do. Grinding, grinding.
Greetings. By God's grace, though it may come with the path will become clear.
Just a little bit of resource gathering for our new character here. Normally I do this off stream, but shouldn't take too long to I3 Rubuska here. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thanks again for sticking through them. As I mentioned, all stream revenue, including ads, goes towards our funding our music video collaboration. So it is very much appreciated that you all stick around.
The path will become clear. A short hit. Now is the time of repentance. By God's grace, though it may come with pain, the enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time.
Juana says, I'm glad that Steam's thoughts and the new energy candy generator. Right?
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
The max capacity is now 24 hours, and then you have an additional 12 hours, so if you don't use up all your activity, or you don't play for like more than the day, then you can actually sleep, knowing that it won't cap out while you're sleeping, you know? Don't tell me I'm just short on dust. Dang, okay. I mean, fair, I guess. Let me guess. Bones. Any chance I could farm bones with the prophetic bird? No, but I could farm more materials to make more prophetic birds. Looks like I'll be using a couple more candy pieces than I thought. Quickly running through our candy supply here. As usual when it comes to building a new character. Remember, kids, don't eat stuff you see on the ground.
How about you treat us all to some
Unless you're
snacks?
sure it's edible. Unless you want to end up like those doggos. Poor things. I guess wolves? They're not really dogs. It's usually just the dust and sharp knowledge that I grind for. Event shops are typically enough for me to stock up on items. Ah. Not quite for me, because I try to build almost everyone. Not just for meta reasons, but for just like liking the characters or vibes. Playing around with what's not necessarily efficient, but it's just fun. Hot dang. I3 level 30 is typical cap. Ah. My typical cap is I3 level 60 R10. Or R15 if I really like the character. Hence why I grind for materials occasionally. My main grind is neither materials nor dust. It is the dust or sharpenante. It is the Psycube materials. Because I'm trying to collect all the Psycubes in the game. Slowly but surely. Okay, I can make 3 of those now. And I can make... Oh, okay. They're sourcing from the same source then. That's what I'm getting. It's the metal, I think. It's the metal and... it's the bones. Technically already have enough bifurcated skeletons. Bones are metal, bones are metal. What do you offer alongside yourself? Oh, more biting boxes. Maybe we can get 2 of these. You'll raise a couple, pass it, or even to max. E. Everyone has their own style. But kind of crazy that story mode's hard mode boss is now at level cap. Really? Dang.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Face the truth.
I guess I wasn't really paying attention.
Don't waste your time.
Thankfully, with each additional chapter, we get better material farming locations. And so the barrier of leveling up characters gets lower and lower as time goes on. Although, in exchange, they introduce new materials, which not just new characters use, but euphorias for older characters you might want to play around with. Hey, Bloody Master, welcome back. Oh wait, no. I was thinking of actually, was Bloody Master here earlier? No. That was like Mojave. Sorry. Got my red streamers confused. Oh shoot. Wrong one. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart on top of the chat and follow Bloody Master over on his channel. That is... huh. Interesting that the shadow just kind of showed an icon. Well, whatever. Click the heart on top of the chat and follow Bloody Master for video game streams, including her first 1999 on occasion. What's the new thing in the wilderness? It is the salvage. Its rewards are not like main content rewards. It is just to add more to the wilderness. It's like to recolor your islands, things like that. It's purely cosmetic. Monix said, I only thought that science difficulty level cap would be saved for non-main story event story content like reveries.
Oh. Huh. Hmm. Wait, I can just... There's a level for incorruptible monkey claws? Which one is that? It comes with material I have plenty of already. Okay. What's the alternative here? Oh, it's something I have plenty of. Okay. I keep going back by one screen too far. What am I missing? You know what? I should just craft something so I know what I need. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah, okay. It was the prophetic birds. It was using the same material for the lower tier one, and then also to actually build the final item. That's what was stalling me. Now I understand. Now I understand. I'm gonna be honest, I fully did not notice there was even a level attached to our enemies. I want to look at the HP stat and what the skill descriptions are.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
I have yet to make this thing run since it released because of the raised activity cap. I always play the game once a day, even if I don't use all my activity. But even when I like left it at 100 before I slept, when I woke up I still had about 20 activity to spare, so the timer has not moved for a while. Thankfully the progress stays. I did notice though, and call me out if I'm wrong, is it producing candy that is worth half of what you would get if you were to actually use the activity normally? Like 12 hours to produce 60 activity, but then don't you produce 120 activity for over 12 hours? Am I... Not sure if my math is right there. No, just to get some sharper Dante. I like how this became just a quick grind, and turns out I needed so many materials. They kept going to Druvis, so yeah, that's the way of things. The good thing is that the farm here for Dust has the Dynamo team in it, so this doesn't last very long.
Encryption complete. Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Yep, there we go.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
That few? Huh. Well, I suppose I could do it immediately if I bought the jukebox already, but I'll wait until payday.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
I'm going to be getting the deluxe version of the jukebox so I can get a knight's outfit, as well as the candy to help me build more characters and buy both gluttonies as well as Corvus's Psycube, I think, is the one that's in there, in the shop. In the event shop, I think Rubuska is the one inside. But funny enough, because we haven't really gotten any of the
achievements yet, because they're at level 13. I don't currently have the currency to buy Rubuska Psych Cube just yet.
Can be just as informative as
And even if I did, I don't have the
in memory of
what do you call this? The sharp ability to build it. Am I getting anything new garments? Not necessarily, no. I don't really consider outfits as part of my completionist objectives, so I don't really spring for garments unless they're like characters I really like Marcus. Which I learned I actually wasn't able to get Marcus as an outfit during the Assassin's Creed collab, unfortunately, because that was the time I was still unemployed, you know, looking for new work. So I didn't have funds to buy an outfit, even if I wanted to, which I did at that time. So the last outfit I bought, if you don't count the jukeboxes, which I don't really consider, gosh, it's been so long. I actually don't know. Whose outfit was it? Huh, yeah, no idea. I think it was during the Route 77 event, though. Goodness knows if I can keep track of who that even was.
Battles can be just as informative as
So yeah, that should tell you like my attitude towards the outfits. Like they're really cool. They add some cool voice lines and animations, but as I don't consider them as part of my completion objectives, I'm not prioritizing them. And also, I'm just not liquid enough to buy outfits regularly.
Life is delicate and easily lost.
Maybe if I were, you know, some rich cat who made $500 a month or something.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Some crazy number like that. Sorry, I say 500. $1,000 a month. Sorry, math is off. If I were a rich man. Na, 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 na. I actually forgot the specific melody of that.
Program activated.
Been a while since I watched Fiddler on the Roof.
Cherish life. According to my
The light
calculation.
that illuminates all.
I actually need to watch it again. The movie version. Obviously, watching a play of it is not really something I can afford here. Although there might be a DVD copy of a National Library recording or something.
There's work left here to be done.
I should look into that. There you go. 20 minutes later, we finally got to I3.
Blood is red. Shadows are black. And me? I think it's time I choose my own color.
Yep, that should help us quite a bit. Mechanical benefits. Just a little bit more attack. Better to give her resonance, I think. So I guess to answer the question, no, not really. Sorry, I made a long answer. The simple answer is no, not really. It's not my thing, not my thing. That's the pendulum that does not swing. It's not my thing, not my thing. Oh yes. If you want, it's your birthday. If you want it, get back there. But it's not for me, I'm not prepared. It's not my thing. It's not my thing, but it's not my thing.
This is now. Face the truth. Now,
That is an improvised version of Wayne Brady's improvised song. I do not take credit for the melody nor the lyrics.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Dang, I used all my activity, didn't I?
By God's grace, face the truth. The path will be
In case you guys are worried, hey Decaf, what about all the currency that you would use from the event to buy materials? Since you're already leveling up Rubuska this much, where are you gonna use the materials then? Well, simple answer: A Knight, Barbara, Druvis, and
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Battles have little meaning.
there was one more.
Save for the prizes
Oh,
to be
Buddy
won.
Fairchild. How is Rubuska's name canonically pronounced? With the H. Rubuska. Also, welcome to Twitch side again, Holodition.
At a vampire store.
Have you been hidden by YouTube?
All the
I didn't see YouTube move. Vampire, vampire. Rubuska, Rubuska. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Ooh, hang on. Let's slow our roll here, actually. I only have 2 large candies left. Maybe I should save a little bit for the event. I am realizing it a little bit late.
Hop around on the fields and peck at the crops.
I'm gonna be getting a bunch of stuff here because I do have a Christmas bonus I could spend on these 2 things for extra activity, but it's only gonna get me so far, you know? That and the extra activity from the jukebox. Oh, not someone. I already got Rubuska. Literally today. Wait, what? Oh, the thick wilderness. Gosh dang it, this always takes so long to load. Alright. Since I'm stuck in a loading screen anyway, I'll just run the ad here again. Better now than during a cutscene. Audition says, not quite. Using my tablet as my keyboard because my roommate is sleeping and my keyboard is a bit noisy. Ah, okay, okay. Trying to keep it on the down low. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I appreciate you no matter what platform you're watching on.
Around on the fields and peck at the
Always
crops.
happy to see you here in the Audition.
So, I thought I'd leave my shadow
Okay,
standing
let's see.
You know, to scare them off. Ah, so you've come knocking at a vampire's door.
I do apologize though when I'm playing co-op specifically. It's a little bit tougher for me to keep up with chat. But I'm doing my best. No, we're going back. Take it back.
In winter,
I literally just said that I should put a kibosh on using all that activity, and I did it. And I did it again anyway. Or I almost did.
Ah, so you've come knocking at a vampire's door.
Quick craft. There we go. Alright, let's see how far we can get with the materials we already have. Okay, pretty dang far. Alright. Really? Huh. Well, that is rare. Okay. I think this is the first time in months that I've been low on moments of dissonance or brief cacophony. Okay. Alright. Well, I got a few more over here, that's fine. A bit surprising is all. Oh, then again, I do get a lot from the jukebox, so that might be part of it. Quick check, just to be sure. What does this reset? 2 days. Okay. I should have enough to clear out the brief cacophony over there. Back to building Rubuska. I3 level 1 Rubuska.
So you've come knocking at a vampire.
Okay, here we go, here we go. What do you mean more materials? Are you serious? Oh wow, I have I have 69 Charbonante to my name. That's hilarious. You know what? Just for that. That's really funny. I'm gonna go ahead and spin out the Charbonante. 69 Charbonante in my my storage here. Whew. It's hard being broke.
So you've come knocking at a vampire's door.
Couldn't even afford 300 Charbonante. Oh wow! We actually got the R9. Well, dip dang daroo. Obviously I can't make this yet, but R9 is not bad. That's like one level away from where you would usually be. Okay, we're gonna focus on just max HP. Might adjust that a little bit. Oh. I guess that's kind of it. Alright, double checking. Here's max HP instead of attack. Same thing there. Shadow Cloak adds critical damage and ultimate might damage. Well, there is no damage from the ultimate might, so since that is the case, let's go ahead and I guess build her on crit rate. Want to take you to Funky Town. Want to take you to Funky Town. There. And just HP. Oh, I'm one short. Let's go with that one there. Slightly less crit rate, but room for that HP bonus. I'm gonna call this good health. Oh, right. I know I don't need to actually name them, but sometimes when the mood strikes. Okay. 25 minutes after pausing the story. Let's get back into it, I suppose. And instead of using Grand Orchestra, since it seems that
She really only has 2 moves, which is heal or attack. And we really want to be attacking more than anything else. Let's go ahead and use Infinite Tune instead to generate more cards.
Let's carry on with the story, shall we?
Of course, Mama.
Arnold gave Gargana a ring with a gem as red as blood.
The slippers as pale as gold. The hair as yellow as corn.
It's Mama.
Wait, you're not Mama. She has...
She's dead. Okay, we gotta keep them from multiplying, so we'll aim for the ones that have more Moxie. Look at that, immediate difference. Even a rank 1 incantation takes out a third of its health. Oh, sorry, 2/3 of its health. Not bad at all.
Slosh, slosh. Come dance with us.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this. Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
I can work with this. There we go, finally. Well, actually, we'll see. Is it actually helpful or not? Yes! Okay. Phew! It's just nice to have options, you know?
Slosh, slosh. Let's dance with the shadows.
Gotta keep from multiplying. Ah, man. Really? Fine.
Listen to this. Oh, hello.
Good enough, good enough. Does this count as a challenge? I feel like this is kind of how the new players are approaching the event. With their, you know, Sonetos and whatever characters they can roll and can afford to actually build. And yes, there are still players who are new to this whole thing. So be nice. If you see a new player of Reverse 999, be patient and try to give them advice without like overloading them with meta information. Oh.
It's gone. Is this a dream?
Huh. That entire wave just disappeared. Weird. I wonder if that was a bug or if that was intentional. Okay, that might actually be intentional then. Maybe it's meant to just be like if you were to play this canonically, the dreams would just keep spawning out from one another. That might have been the actual intent, rather than it being multiple waves. Yeah, go check. Because the recording thing, which is the skill that was like introduced in Liang Yue's event, is what they're using. Where if they do their ultimate, they
Vampires don't just thirst for blood. We crave victory too.
Did she just like skip past it because it's taking too long? That's funny.
I
Right.
ran and ran away from the gunshots.
I mean the
Away from
story
another
intent, not
burning
the
village.
actual mechanics.
I ran into the mountains. They protected me, hid my escape. Then, I went to the cemetery.
I feel like thematically what they're going for is nightmares growing from nightmares.
No one's following.
Running from your past, are we?
They can't find me anymore.
That, or it's an actual error and wasn't really meant to be like that.
I found an old coffin, cast aside, forgotten, just there, abandoned by the whole world. I huddled up inside it, and I lived there, lived with the worms. It smells like them, like my family.
Your family smell like worms.
Mama once said that in this land, the dead never truly die.
Would you love your family if they were worms? All enemies have the same stats. There's also no condition saying the enemies in round 2 all just instantly KO themselves. Right. So I really think it's just one of two things. It's just like, either it's meant to be like that, because Rubuska was surprised that the dreams vanished. So it could be like an effect that they're going for the sake of the story, or it's a bug. And they weren't supposed to disappear like that. Like, if you were to fight over an overwhelming, multiplying number of nightmares that just kept spawning from each other, and then all of a sudden they vanished, the way that Rubuska reacted, I feel like, is kind of how I would react. They're gone? So I wonder if that's just like a story choice, rather than actual mechanic. Considering it's also story difficulty. A good bad bug. Good for the narrative, bad for gameplay as intended. Right. And like, I feel like you and I are the type of people who would obsess over that kind of detail, but most folks don't even like pay attention to story fights if they're just story difficulty like that. They would just kind of like leave it on auto. And wouldn't just like get back to the actual narrative visual novel story, you know?
She said that our bodies merged with the earth, our blood seeping into the dirt and nourishing the tangled roots of the trees. And ever so quietly, we day by day become one with the world. So I wasn't afraid. Didn't struggle anymore. I closed my eyes, let the smell wash over me, and a warmth grew in my heart.
Huh. So did she awaken to become a vampire? To become a beyond? Just like that. Hall Edition says, whenever she mentions her mom, the text is using the Slavic M letters. Oh yeah, I noticed that. It's a funny detail. Probably intentional though, considering the reverse devs.
Tatko. Mama. We were together again. Together again.
Together again.
Ugh.
Together again.
Well, I suddenly have more energy to keep playing. I don't think I'll be sleeping anytime soon. I think I'm gonna be awake for another maybe 30-40 minutes. She awakens from a dream.
Just a dream. Just a
dream.
Rubuska takes a deep breath, swallowing her tangled emotions. She looks around. The room is empty.
Can't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. Huh. I must have slept longer than I thought. Oh, but that means we'll be getting to the checkpoint soon. I'm gone too. Wait! That means I've got a chance to get out of here!
Yes. Don't question why I was gone. She takes no time to pick the lock again, peeking out like a wary cat.
Yes! No one outside either.
But before she steps out, she notices her dirty hands, a poor contrast with her fine new dress. Covered in dust from all her scrambling, she tries to pull down her sleeve, then hesitates, afraid to stain the fine fabric.
Oh, I'd better change.
Oh, she's not
Just
keeping
have
it.
to put this all back, and
Her new clothes are left folded on the sofa. After a pause, she sets her hat beside them.
this is the most expensive thing I own. Take it as my gift. Bye-bye, princess.
Give it to her yourself. Sheesh. Rubuska always leaving money on the counter, hoping that no one else will take it. You know? The young vampire steps through the carriages. Most passengers remain asleep. The night is freeing yet oddly lonely.
Quiet. Nobody's around now. Then I can have some fun by myself.
Ah, yes. It's the call of the night. She lifts her flute, letting Nose keep her company.
Just like the old days.
The soft tone escapes, low and sweet.
Right. Here I am in carriage 1. Carriage number 2.
One note falls, another rises. She drifts slightly through the carriage like a passing breeze.
11.
Mm-mm.
Huh? Shouldn't there be 12 carriages? 10 for passengers, plus the brake van and the staff compartment. Yeah. Then how did this extra carriage get here?
Don't worry about it. A new carriage, one she has never seen before, rattles in the dark. But the train stretches long, and in the night it almost feels endless.
What a pretty song. I could almost applaud.
Mm-hmm. A voice cuts coldly from the shadows.
Oh, you're that lady from before.
It was her who told the story.
Counting how many carriages there are. This helps me with it.
An interesting little game. From your hometown, I presume?
She shakes her head.
No, I came up with it myself.
Yeah, considering that they didn't have a on-screen appearance together before now, it was definitely Verity who told Rubuska the vampire story at the beginning. So yeah, Verity definitely knows more than she lets on. Her audition says, by the way, the reason why I asked about her name was because if you pronounce the second U on her name as a sound and S as sh, you'll get the sound that means the type of shirt she used to wear before this cutscene. Ah. Huh. Rubuska. Rubuska. I think you're probably on the money there. I'll have to keep that in mind. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and write it down. Screenshot. Thanks for the fun fact call edition. Close. E. Rubuska. The second U. Rubushka. Alright. Gonna have to listen to the song and try to get that. Do forgive me if I slip up every now and again.
My hometown's big, you see. So big you couldn't even imagine it.
Yeah. An empty field of flames and blood. Again, this is the word from Slavic language, though it feels like a stretch. It sounds similar to what I heard in the song. Climb one mountain, and another rises. Cross one river, and another follows. The sky stretches endless and gray, a road without end.
Lucky for me, my mother gave me this caval. So I used it to name every mountain and river by giving them each their own note.
She grips her flute with pride.
And now I never get lost.
Are you certain?
The editor looks up from her scratchy notes, her eyes alight with interest. Shoot.
I've heard the carriages on this train can multiply. Even if you played the entirety of Bach's Mass in B minor, you'd never count them all.
Hey, Verity. Why are you being a creep? Quit being a creep.
Go ahead. If you don't believe me, you'll see soon enough.
Verity offers a wistful smile.
What?
She looks down the corridor. The carriage sways lazily, as if beckoning her forward. Moonlight peeks through the clouds, pale and cold, shrouding the scene like a white burial sheet, hiding all secrets behind it.
And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. And the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters.
Ma'am, I think we'd better stick together.
She steps back in fear, turning to find nothing there. Just an old iron door, swaying by itself, the hinges groaning.
Ma'am? Oh.
The girl has no choice but to face the darkness before her.
Come on now. You're Rubuska, the blood-sucking vampire. You're not scared of anything.
Come closer, child.
She takes a deep breath and takes a brave leap. A heavy copper lock clamps the front door of the carriage, glinting coldly under the moonlight.
Oh, lock again? Fine, then I'll just unlock this one too.
You know what they say about curiosity and the cat?
Open sesame.
Just one push, and she could slip inside. Rubuska freezes. Holding her breath, she presses against the door, catching faint sounds from within.
On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. The door that wasn't there before.
Fear creeps over her. She turns to leave when a sharp gust throws the door wide open. The ancient groan of the door could wake anyone, or anything, long asleep. Slowly she lifts her head to face the darkness. Eyes flicker in the dark, like ghostly flames gathering in the night. So they are smuggling people. Before she can scream, a hand claps her mouth, dragging her into the eclipsing shadows. I wonder if they're smuggling vampires or the infected. Into Budapest. Okay. Well, honestly, that feels like a pretty good stopping point. There's a nice cliffhanger there. Or maybe both. Right. Right. I'll be playing this again tomorrow. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and read the lore pieces. And I'll save the Mystery of Carriage number 13 for after productivity. So that will be 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 11 p.m. my time. From there, we should be able to make it all the way to the end. Unfortunately, I lack a little bit of sleep, so we'll cut this short at, 12 hours. Call of the Blood Moon. The true madness lies elsewhere. Who rating? Oh, I'll check. Nameless nursery rhyme. Listen to the wind. I'll wait for the downbeat. Listen, the wind is wailing in the distance. Look, the crimson moon is rising to the sky. Child, don't linger here. Don't touch the berries wet with dew. For that tempting bread you already. Yeah, the smell of that. Not quite there. I was looking for the right timing on that one. Wind is wailing in the distance. Look, the crimson moon is rising to the sky. Child, don't linger here. Don't touch the berries wet with dew. For that tempting red hue already carries the smell of rust. Listen, the wind weaves and asleep to the forest. Look, the bloodless heralds wander here, their forms faint and shapeless. They have no hearts, no shadows, no bodies, only blood-red lips, blood-red eyes, blood-red fangs. They will use those fangs to suck your little fingers as if they were just berries. Sure, why not? A song without an owner. Who hums a lullaby for the midnight train? Okay, this is Verity. Let's see, who's streaming right now? Who's streaming? Before I read this and send you guys off, here's our raid message, and here's our sub-raid message. If you're subbed, you can copy either or. If you're a regular viewer or are already a follower, go ahead and copy the
normal raid message with the Pop Team Nemo. Oh, you know what? Someone rated me earlier on recommendation of this specific streamer. So we're gonna go ahead and raid this specific streamer. Luneko, who is playing Reverse 1999 as well. And just started the event. Perfect. You guys want to take a trip back down memory lane to 6 hours ago.
The Danube Dawn, Rumor 2. Passengers from car number 3 often come to me with their troubles. Not over the tasteless stew or the unbearably chilly nights, but a sound. A crying that seeps through the partitions and burrows straight into the brain. It feels as if the train itself has come alive, endlessly recounting all the pain its body's endured through the years. And so, tonight, at 11:51 p.m., I went to car number 3, sat by the window, and quietly waited for the cry to come. When the hour and minute hands aligned, I heard it, that delicate, indescribable rhythm. The tone rose and fell, turning in on itself, resonating at a frequency barely perceptible. To me, it was more like a song, one that no throat could ever produce. Something primal, pure, flowing unconsciously from the soul. Once the word song took shape in my mind, it stirred a memory. Along the Danube, there's an old legend of the Song of the Spirits. They say it is the most beautiful melody ever imagined by humankind, able to pass through any physical barrier and reach the listener's innermost consciousness. Could what I heard be that very song? Or was it the faint cry for help from the frail former conductor, Herman, his decayed vocal cords vibrating through some supernatural force? Then, without the slightest warning, the singing stopped. The carriage sank into an absolute, suffocating silence, as though the Danube Dawn itself, along with every living and dead being within its belly, was holding its breath, waiting for an unseen baton to fall again, or for whatever the song had briefly subdued to reawaken.
And with that, we are at the end of our stream. Oh, goodbye, Hollow Edition.
Sun's nothing I can't handle. But maybe we can keep the curtains closed just a little longer.
Have a nice rest. Thank you, Mononex. I will.
So you...
Okay. Let's switch screens here. There we go. Whew. I'm looking forward to finishing the event story tomorrow. We'll start the stream with productivity, and I'll start the stream on time this time, as I'm gonna get extra sleep today. I had coffee, so I'm feeling the coffee crash already. And the like I mentioned, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 11 p.m. my time. We'll continue on with Reverse's event story all the way to the end. We'll do our usual 14-hour stream and go a little bit longer if need be, because these climaxes tend to go a little bit longer with an epilogue attached to it. So we'll see. But if all goes according to plan, we should be on schedule. All right. So like I said, please go ahead and copy the raid message. Feel free to join us for tomorrow's stream if you are able to. Keep an eye out for upcoming schedule announcements. I want to do the anecdotes this next week on the 20th, and then side stories on the 27th and the 3rd. But we'll see if people are available. You know, it being what it is, I'm not entirely sure.
Hang on. Looks like my phone is acting up. Oh well, whatevs. Alright. sorry, I'm just a little bit out of it as we are rating out here. Let me make sure I got the spelling correct. Lulu underscore Neko. There we go. Why did I say pawn? It's not even close. Alright. A special thank you to all of our raiders today. Furukondes, Anfari Pika Eve, GC Nation, and Snow Shepherd. Thank you for the resub from Arn Mazing, as well as the new follow from Nekomata76. As I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf Nvidia is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get.
We were just choosing partners for next group project, and Susie, you're with Chris.
Great.
Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the third time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some. Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Alphys, why don't Susie and I... Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me?
I ate it. Numb the shot. Shelly, no! You didn't get enough calcium from the egg? Whatever.
Don't worry, Chris. I've always thought Susie can't be so bad, you know? I'm sure everything will turn out fine.
Chris, didn't I say being late was a bad idea? It's almost as if you should have, as they say, listened.
That wasn't very clever.
Alas, Chris, I tried to help you.
Zeus, very mean. Said egg, never hatch.
Yo, Chris, I'm sorry. If I just waited for you to be a partner, you wouldn't have to be hers. He's gonna pound you. To pieces, Chris. And then kick the butts out of all those little pieces. Chris, just keep running, don't look back.
Chris, don't listen to him. It's not that bad. You'll probably survive Susie beating you up. You're just gonna fail when she doesn't do any of your project. It's like we always say, Chris. You snooze, you lose.
Good one, good one.
That's not very reassuring, huh? Hey, Chris, if you die, can I have your brother's CDs?
CDs nuts!
Chris, if I had arms, I would take off this cool hat in remembrance of you. Chris, if I had arms, oh.
Same thing.
Rest in peace, Mama Jamma.
Yeah, Maidna. Got us, yeah. Click, click, tap, tap.
Don't die.
Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one isn't timed. I don't think. Nope, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
Wait, what the? This is not me all done. Push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kid. Just push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him?
didn't you
No! No! What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this. Hooray! Not the sad plushie.
Gemba time is now.
Gemba? Oh my god, okay.
I'm
Wait,
your basic
what are we going
average
after?
girl. It is here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do. When a danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name.
Impossible.
If you wanna reach me when you wanna page me, it's okay. Just can't wait to hear my cell phone ringing. Okay, that's enough of that.
Loggerhead! Please be
Please be
Loggerhead.
Loggerhead.
I don't know.
Balloon party!
Did you max
Okay,
out,
that's
or-
also good. That's also good. 'Cause that means I get more out of the lost.
Pizza deodorant for nerds? Hey, Ralsei, looks like Chris is trying to tell you something.
Chris, you think I need No, I'm not actually sure how you require that sort of thing.
Hey, what the? Chris, you dumbass, why'd you make me wear that?
Make you?
Take it off.
Dear readers, people have their own ideas about this war. There are all kinds of records circulating, some real and some fake. Each one more dramatic than the last, because the papers always want new and shocking truths to report. But I refuse to waste time on things that will eventually be examined from every angle. Instead, I want to look beyond the typical explanations and think about how this war really started and where it may lead. For ordinary people like us, it was only in the final weeks or even days before the fighting began that the reality of it all